Hello, VOD watchers, I'm Xena Unlimited, and today I'm playing Honkai Star Rail. That's the plan for today. If you like what you see, drop a follow. If you really like what you see, subscribe. If you want to stay up to date for when I go live, check out Discord, Twitter, and other social media for the going live message. Thank you for watching, and thank you, Future Psycho. On with start stuff. 3-minute ad while I do all the start stuff. I don't know yet if I'm feeling better than yesterday or not. My anxiety was really high yesterday, and it messed up my ability to sleep this morning. We'll see how things go and if I feel better today. I think I ought to be in... I'm on the train, okay. Let's go do... these first. Get some of this. So I can level up Huo Huo's traces and stuff.
Tedious.
Savor it for me.
Converge and awaken! Give me strength!
Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame.
Too little. I failed to send you.
Human creation!
Hello, 9, hello. There's the element notice rate a little bit.
The fight is set.
I mean, I've only been going for 3 minutes at this point.
I failed to send you.
The one on Discord... The one on Discord is, like, perfectly
No
timed.
matter. Protect me! Protect me!
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Human creations!
I failed to send you. Too little.
Get them! Get them!
Savor it for me.
Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame.
A veil to send you. Your end approaches.
Together as one.
Get them!
Yin and yang. Human creations. Give me strength.
A veil to send you.
You another time to get the full effect of it. Hopefully it'll be enough to get her traces up a little bit.
You dare attack me?
Savor it for me.
Converge and awaken. Protect me, protect me.
Fiends or devils? I'll crush them all!
Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame.
Get them!
The fight is set. Too little.
Human creations.
Get them!
Together as one.
A veil to send you. Savor it for me.
Give me strength.
Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame.
A veil to send you.
Human creations. No matter.
Get them!
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight. Try hard.
Your end approaches. Savor it for me.
Get them! Fiends or devils? I'll crush them all!
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
A veil to send you.
Okay, that's over there. Okay, let's see how many I've got for it. I want to make sure her light cone is... Yeah, it's max level. Okay. Oh, her relics will go later. Okay, it's traces I'm doing right now. I think that one's the first one that... Or let me think real quick how many... Okay, wait, get these ones that need the... Okay, there, now everything needs the other type, so let's... Minutes it. Do more. One short for that. Okay, let's put it to her alt then, and then run it a couple more times just to get it.
Tedious. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
The fight is set. Savor it for me.
Together as one.
Fail to send you.
Protect me! Protect me!
Too little.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Savor it for me.
Get them!
Converge and awaken! Human creations! No matter.
Get them! Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame.
Fail to send you. Savor it for me.
No matter.
Too little.
Get them!
Fail to send you. Your end approaches.
Give me strength! Human creations!
Fail to send you.
Okay, let's do one more.
Savor it for me.
You dare attack me?
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Bad luck!
The fight is set.
Together as one!
Get them!
Fail to send you.
Protect me! Protect me!
Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Savor it for me. Fail to send you.
Human creations!
Get them!
Converge and awaken!
Get them!
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Get them!
Fail to send you.
Hello, no limit. Hello.
Savor it for
Oh, thank you
me.
for the hydrate.
No matter.
Your end approaches.
Right now I'm grinding for the materials for Huo Huo.
Human creations. Protect me! Protect me!
Blade of moonlight.
What was
In lunar
hilarious?
flame.
I failed to send you.
In Final Fantasy, is that where you're bullying Psycho?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Oh.
Savor it for me.
Human creations, yeah. Okay, let's see how much I've got. Sorry. Okay, let's check on Huo Huo's traces again. Okay, let's make as many as I can. Okay, I got another 5 of those. What am I lacking? Okay.
Does a cure-all for exorcising evil really exist?
Oh, I'm low on those. I should go get some of those then. Guess we can see how this party would do against that boss. Did I struggle against that boss? I'm gonna give me the battle pass. Okay, let's go do that boss. This on here. Let's try level underpowered. Yes. It's underpowered about my team. They should all be. They're all to level. Okay, they should be okay with if the setup is good. Let's see.
Together as one. Protect me! Protect me! No matter.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
I mean, I do need to do Jing Liu's traces probably too. That's probably where we're lacking as well. Jing Liu's traces aren't really done up either.
Life finds a way.
I failed to send you.
Human creations.
A little more.
Savor it for me.
Give me strength.
Fly, little insects.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Converge and awaken.
A veil to send you.
Get them!
Ephemeral.
Yin and yang. Human creations.
A veil to send you. Savor it for me.
Protect me, protect me.
Destruction. Power of the arbor.
The fight is set.
Ephemeral.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
A veil to send you.
Bloom. And wither.
Together as one.
Destruction.
Give me strength.
Okay, then the next stage.
Too little.
Cataclysm.
Human creations.
Our roots run deep.
Try hard.
A veil to send you. Savor it for me.
Get them!
You're wasting my time. Time to end this.
Yin and yang.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Bloom. And wither.
Yin and yang. Protect me, protect me.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Human creations.
A veil to send you.
Bloom. And wither.
Try harder. Converge and awaken.
Oh, I got a
Cataclysm.
Savor it for me.
achievement.
Time to end this.
No matter. Yin and yang.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
In lunar flame.
Human creations.
Our roots run deep.
Your end approaches. A veil to send you.
Blade of moonlight.
Okay, almost there.
Savor it for me.
I'm waiting.
Okay, there we go. So I should do it probably more to get the... I do need a bunch of those. Okay, here we go again.
Try harder.
Life finds a way.
Together as one. Protect me, protect me.
Try harder.
A little more.
Get them! The fight is set.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Give me strength.
Gift of abundance.
I failed to send you.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
A little more.
Savor it for me.
Human creations.
Too little. I failed to send you.
Converge and awaken.
Try harder. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Ephemeral.
I failed to send you.
Protect me.
I should have given Huo Huo one of her traces before I went back in.
Savor it for me.
Ephemeral.
I failed to send you.
Human creations.
Bloom. Then wither.
Try harder.
Yin and yang.
Get them! Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Your end approaches.
Destruction.
Converge and awaken.
Dare you?
I failed to send you. Savor it for me.
Our roots run deep.
Human creations.
You're wasting my time.
Try harder.
Time to end this.
No matter.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
The dog started moving.
Give me strength.
Okay, he's just turning over.
I failed to send you.
Then wither.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Savor it for me.
Yin and yang.
Then wither.
Get them!
Too little.
In lunar flame.
I failed to send you.
No matter.
Time to end this.
Try harder.
Yin and yang. Human creations.
You're wasting my time.
Converge and awaken.
Fiends
Protect me. Protect me.
I'll crush them all!
Savor it for me.
I'm waiting.
Okay. These two, maybe I'll do one more later. Let's see. Oh, I had it. Okay. Okay. Let's go and do a simulated universe. Wait, let's get the few traces I can first, and then go do a simulated universe. Okay, it's that lacking too. Okay, there's some outgoing healing boost. Okay. Jing Liu is also kind of lacking. I probably need to work on her too, but okay. Let's go to a simulated universe. Okay. Oh, new index. Oh, because I got a new blessing from the other thing. Start of here and try to finish this one off first. Oh wait, I didn't check the party. And then we should do the hunt. Okay. Hello, little Megu. Hello, Megu. Hello. Oh wait, I wasted it. Oh well, might as well just pop everything else. Then I did it in the wrong order. Still gotta remember the order for Huo Huo is to make her go last.
All things in this world have human creations.
That paradise. Savor it for me.
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Converge and awaken. Give me strength.
Prayers won't help you. Retribution. Ready for death? Stand down.
Get them!
Your end approaches. A veil to send you.
Unworthy. Judgment is here. All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight. Execute the judgment. Nowhere.
A quick divination. I see through you. Together as one. All things in human creations. Yin and yang.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Protect me! Protect me!
That paradise. Savor it for me.
Okay, there we go on that one. Cuckoo clock. Might as well just keep going. That paper's actually a good one. I'll just fill up on cuckoo clocks and go for the reroll or something.
We can get closer.
Okay,
The moon shines on the truth.
and then this.
Soon to be departed. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame. Unscathed.
That paradise. Savor it for me.
All things human creations.
Unscathed.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Nowhere to run. Component damage.
Give me strength.
I will dispatch you.
Unscathed. Suppress. Caught in a web.
A veil to send you.
Ready for death? Unscathed. Component damage.
Converge and awaken.
Get them!
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set.
Copy. All will be revealed in lunar flame. Unscathed. Mission failed.
Okay, there we go. Oh, and we got the good one that I needed. No, mess up my preemptive hits. At least I got some good stuff here. I don't need anybody. Oh. Okay. Top 3 fave music artists. Let me think. Who do I like Mafu Mafu quite a lot. I like Mafu Mafu. Neru. I think of a American band that I like. I can't think of an American band right now. Third band. Any third band. It's not my favorite, but my sister likes it. My sister likes Good Kid. And so I've listened to a lot of Good Kid lately. Oh, I guess, Canaria. Canaria, I guess, would be my top one. I listen to a lot of Canaria songs. So I really like King.
An endless blade of moonlight.
I see through you. Converge and awaken.
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches.
I can do this. Protect me! Protect me!
A blade knows no mercy. A veil to send you.
Oh, I can't believe I didn't think of them before. One of my favorite bands would be Fish Inside a Birdcage. Like Fish Inside a Birdcage. If we're gonna like go for English music, I had to think about it.
Unworthy. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
A quick divination. I'm scared.
Stay put.
Give me strength.
I will dispatch. The fight is set. A veil to send you.
Ooh. Their main song is called that. I think they had a different name before that song came out, but their main song is called, like, their most popular song's called that. They're like that one's an English band, and they're pretty good. or English isn't like English speaking out. It's really they're American. I don't know.
Unworthy.
But all of their music is a vibe. Like, so like their main, most popular one's Fish Inside a Birdcage, but then their like other popular song is Memento Mori, but I don't like Memento Mori as much as Fish Inside a Birdcage. And the one I like Calamity a lot. I like it better than Memento Mori. Calamity is one of their songs. It's one of Fish Inside a Birdcage songs. Birdcage's songs.
Your end approaches.
So I saw an animatic with Fish Inside the Birdcage, the song. That's what like drew me to it. And then like there's a actual official like animated music video for Fish Inside a Birdcage, and it's a trip.
That paradise. Savor it for me.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
It was called. There was another. There was an artist I just discovered the other day. Because I was trying to search for public domain music, and it was a song from like the like 70s or 80s called Public Domain, and it wasn't what I wanted, but it was like a nice song. So I like searched on Apple Music for Public Domain. It's something Parks is the name of the like singer, and his music's pretty good. It's got a similar vibe to the Fish Inside a Birdcage stuff, kind of, in that it's like all like old type of stuff. The Fish in the Birdcage is newer stuff, but it's got like an old feeling. Though the Parks guy, his is more like pop, like just like old pop. Let me see what his actual name was, the Parks guy.
An endless lifespan is just a bitter wait for insanity.
Van Dyke Parks is what it is. His music is kind of like what like the, is it the, like the future, or not future funk's not the right word, like city funk type of stuff, city pop type of stuff is like trying to like emulate or whatever, but it's like the actual old music that sounds like that. I don't know a lot about him. I just heard like a few songs and thought it sounded good.
Blade of moonlight, all will be revealed in lunar flame.
They're as one. Human creations. Don't come any.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
I'm gonna
Get them!
That paradise, savor it for me.
Headache or whatever. I think it's my sinuses. Some sinus pressure or something.
Waiting drains one's vigor. Your end approaches.
Yeah, I think it's sinus pressure because after I like massaged my ear, it became less.
A quick divination.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
My headphones well because they fell off while I was trying to get out my head.
No matter. Yin and yang. I'm scared.
Stay put!
Protect me. Protect me.
A blade knows no mercy.
Blade fodder.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them! Get them!
I will dispatch you.
All things in this world have the human creations.
Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
A veil to send you.
The moon shines on the truth.
Oh, wrong. I should have pressed A first, oh well.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
The Fujons doesn't
Blade of
do that much damage, so it can be a little bit
paradise may be
delayed.
Savor it for me.
Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
All things in human creations.
Criminal!
Right on time. Nowhere to run.
I see through you. Converge and awaken.
Get them!
The fight is set.
Tedious. All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Treasonous!
No matter.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
A blade knows no mercy. A veil to send you. That paradise may savor it for me.
Yin and yang. A quick divination.
Try harder. Nowhere to run.
Give me strength.
Lower your weapon!
Too little. A veil to send you.
All things in this human creations.
Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
It came together.
That paradise, savor it for me.
Ready for death?
Get them!
A blade knows no mercy. Your end approaches.
A quick divination. Converge and awaken. I'm gonna hold it.
Get them! Get them!
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
A veil to send you.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Water soon. Okay, well, it's fine. Transaction, since I just got 200. Okay. Don't have a lot of blessings. Okay, let's see if hopefully I can go through with these blessings.
The moon shines on the truth.
Infallible.
Soon to be departed. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
That paradise may be unreachable. Savor it for me.
All things human creations.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Nowhere to run.
I see through you. I'm scared.
Stay put!
Protect me! Protect me!
Your end approaches.
Punish evil!
No matter.
Ready for death.
A quick divination. Converge and awaken. I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them!
That paradise, savor it for me.
All things in this world have been human creations.
I'm just warming up.
I'm scared.
Stay put! Get them!
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
A blade knows no...
Unworthy.
Oh, I should have re-upped the shield.
I will dispatch you. The fight is set. That paradise, savor it for me.
Exhilarating. Come get me. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Nowhere to run. You're all in on it.
Okay, I can finally re-up the shield.
I'm scared.
Stay put!
Protect me. Protect me.
A blade knows no mercy. A veil to send you.
I'm just warming up.
All things human creations.
Ready for death? All will be revealed in lunar flame.
A veil to send you. Savor it for me. Savor it for me.
Punish evil. Try harder.
Yin and yang. I see through you. I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them! Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
A veil to send you.
Cut through the ranks. Try harder.
Yin and yang.
That paradise, savor it for me.
A rare opponent.
Your end approaches. A veil to send you.
Sword, heed me. You're all in on it.
Give me strength.
That paradise, savor it for me.
A quick divination. All things in human creations.
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
Yin and yang.
Come get me. Have at you.
I will dispatch you.
A quick divination.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
I need to get water soon. I can't stop coughing.
You're all in on it.
A veil to send you.
Oh, Jiggly, oh no.
Protect me! Protect me!
Okay,
I'm
did I
scared!
do that right?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
That paradise, savor it for me.
Get them!
Oh,
A blade knows no mercy.
alright, Jing Liu.
Together as one! I failed!
Okay, there we go.
This sword needs sharpening.
Oh, I got 2 from the final one. Okay, there we go. How many points do I have in that? Okay, no points in that. I was just curious. Okay. Okay, let's warp with the free ticket I just got. Pretty sure I got all of the monthly tickets. Let's see if I did. Should also grab the Tracks of Destiny. I should get my water. Water and stuff. Come back with water. Okay, let's do the event, I guess. Okay.
It's this girl. Here, look at this post.
I'm late as oh, it's from oh, it's her name, Ching Che, I think. I think it's from Ching Che. Okay, I'm late as usual for work today, and everyone's acting sus. At a certain undisclosed commission, it's really strange when I arrived at work today. Everyone seemed off. Their faces were, pallid, expressions gloomy, and they had distant, unfocused gaze, moving slowly along. I curiously asked what happened, but no one said a word. The entire divination commission feels eerie. Undisclosed commission just says divination commission. And it scared me to the point where I lost all interest in playing tiles. What's even stranger is that I wanted to slip away when nobody was looking, but I ran into the master diviner. She didn't even ask about my attendance. She just told me to be late as usual. Something is definitely going on in the certain commission, the name of which I'm not at liberty to say. Hashtag ghost sighting. You yourself mentioned Master Diviner already, a certain undisclosed commission. Isn't the Divination Commission responsible for capturing ghosts? That's the Tin Lords Commission's jurisdiction. Wait, what ghost? If everyone's affected but you, then chances are they're probably normal and you're the one affected. Then go report it to the Realm Keeping Commission. I don't feel a thing from reading this. Geez, so scary. Okay, let's go help Ching Che.
Hi, take my job seriously. I'd never post something like late as usual on a public forum. Miss Sushang, I think you missed the interesting part. The description in this comment is really suspicious. It definitely sounds like Heliobi activity to me. And if Heliobi have managed to infiltrate the Divination Commission, that spells big trouble for the Luofu. You're right. Maybe we should contact Miss Qingque and warn her not to go to work today.
Since when does she need a reminder to skip work?
That's a good idea. We should send out a message, or people's curiosity will get the better of them.
Is everything all right on your end? Hey, I found your secret alt account for complaining about work. Don't go to the Divination Commission. Stay away from the Divination Commission for now. It could be dangerous there. Don't worry. I just saw what happened and posted about it as soon as I took a left turn out the door. So what exactly has happened? Why is everyone looking so sluggish? Guard the gate. Guard the gate, Qingque. Don't let anyone in or out of the Divination Commission. Stay safe. We'll be right there. Got it. Now I'm a real door guardian.
Notification sent. I guess now we should go to the Divination Commission and see what's going on.
But let's talk to Cirrus again first.
Can't you stay?
Heartbreak. How intoxicating.
Everyone on the Xianzhou is a trickster. Careful when you're around them.
Since when did Vikstrom Garden become...
So, you imprisoned Luxie in the Matrix. And I heard the cries of other Heliobi longing to break free. That would seem the Ten Lords Commission has everything under control. What is it you want from me?
Came to vent some anger. We miss you. We miss you.
You have managed to disgust me still further. One victory equals one question.
Gave them the ick.
Don't forget the agreement you made with the General. Don't be so sure of victory before the battle begins, young one. Without Tail to protect you, isn't subduing a Heliobus a bit overwhelming for you? You know, if you can accept me with an open heart, I can take his place and help you. Really? Of course. That's what I wanted to hear. Oh? The fact that you're trying so hard to persuade me means that you're not sure of victory either. If you were, you'd have devoured us without hesitation. Am I right, Cirrus? Then have it your way. I'll destroy Qing Yuan's pawns here and now!
Huo Huo is so
Don't let your
cute.
previous victory go to your heads. The slightest misstep will be your undoing. Let's see how you perform without the General here to watch your back. I will never rest. Your mortal bodies will fatigue and breathe their last breath. Then I will endure.
I will dispatch you. Your end approaches. I fail to send you.
Stand down.
Little.
Together as one. I can do this.
Unworthy. Blade of Moonlight.
Okay, good. That would have been concerning. 'Cause I didn't have a good start.
We did it! Ask your question. We think the Divination Commission has been infiltrated by Heliobus, but we don't know which one.
Tell Sirius what's happening at the Divination Commission.
Entering the Xianzhou's window to the future, it must be none other than... Kiraloom. They always relished hounding your prophets and seers with questions of destiny. Watching them flounder
Hello, Digit.
between the
Hello.
random and the preordained.
Destiny is preordained. Destiny is not preordained.
That pile of protein in your human skull is computationally inefficient. Your conjectures on destiny are little more than analogies and illusions. But we, the Shapeless, are different. When we come together to harmonize and observe, destiny is clear and vivid as firelight cast into darkness. Ugh, in warfare, nothing is more important than being able to predict your opponent's movements. Among the fragments of Ignimar, Carolum was in charge of knowing the past and predicting the future. It is said that during that fateful battle, Carolum had a premonition of failure, but Ignimar ignored their warnings.
It looks like we have a clear target this time. Let's get going.
I may not have the same predictive power as Carolum, little fox girl, but one thing I do know is that sooner or later you will beg for my help. Time will tell.
Okay, let's see. I gotta go to the Divination Commission. It's extra cold today. Might go get some socks. Or I've just got the chills today when I didn't have them yesterday. Oh, Trotter. I was gonna put it on auto while I went to go get socks, but...
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
Your end approaches. Here. I failed to send you. That paradise, savor it for me.
All things in this world have their laws. Human creations.
I can do this!
It came together. Converge and awaken.
Get them. A blade knows no mercy.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
Okay.
This sword needs sharpening.
Let's pause so I don't get got. I'm gonna go get a blanket. Okay, I'm back. I was looking for socks. I couldn't find the one I wanted. I got a different pair, but mine did again. You are the ocean's gray waves. Oh, from Fire Emblem. Hello, Farah, I can't speak. Oh, Theo, you wanted to be Theo, I think. I think your nickname was Theo. I'm trying to get these socks on. I'm like chilly. Oh, it's gonna keep changing. Socks on. I got chilly. Someone called you fair at once. I got the socks on. Got a blanket too. Need to get a different footrest. This footrest isn't good for long term.
Oh, you're here. Is that a 10 Lords Commission judge?
What's the situation inside?
Something's amiss in the Divination Commission. Everyone is mumbling to themselves. Is this some workforce overhaul? Did I set a bad example?
I'm afraid not, Miss Jingtre. Something unexpected happened. I'm just not sure how to explain it.
Tell the truth.
The Divination Commission may have been infiltrated by some unknown creature. If you rush in, you could become a target too.
Miss Sushang, we're supposed to be operating in secret.
I want Qingque to have an idea of the gravity of the situation.
I suppose Miss Jingtre should be safe enough.
Jingtre is a member of one of your governmental bodies.
That sounds like a compliment, but at the same time...
This is like the X-Files people going to the Pentagon and being like, hey, the Pentagon's been infiltrated by aliens.
Could you stand guard here for us while we investigate?
It doesn't seem like a good idea to just stand here under such
and talking about not telling, like, the second in command of the Pentagon about the aliens or something.
Wait, are you thinking of coming with us? Didn't you see how bad the situation was?
Yeah, I've seen it all right. But if I leave now, won't that count as an authorized absence? I can get away with slacking off, but the Master Diviner won't tolerate complete abandonment of my post. Besides, you guys need someone familiar with the Divination Commission to show you the way, right? Then let's go. What's going on?
Stay close to me, okay? I'm a little scared.
What are they looking at? Is everyone okay?
There's only one way. Divination is meaningless.
How did the Matrix of Prescience become like this?
Look, Diviner Fu is standing at the center of the matrix of prescience. What is she doing?
Judging by her chanting, I think she's performing navigation calculations. Or divining. But something's not right. The matrix of prescience isn't moving at all. A heliobus? Is that the danger you were talking about? I read about them in a book. Starfire essence that can transform itself. Enjoys manipulating the dreams and desires of mortals. You mean the Master Diviner is being controlled by something like that? How can we snap her out of it?
We could try ringing the harmonic chime. If we're close enough, we should be able to enter the heliobus's illusion.
Silence! Idle chatter is not permitted in the Divination Commission. Master Diviner! You're awake!
Or perhaps we should call you Caroloom.
It doesn't matter what you call me. I am the master of the Divination Commission. The current divination has reached a delicate stage, and no one is permitted to disturb it. Not even a judge of the Ten Lords Commission or a guest from the Astral Express. Qingchui, I have grown weary of your insubordination. Are you the one who brought these outsiders into the Commission? Have you turned a deaf ear to all the rules I've laid down? Qingchui, you are hereby expelled from the Commission.
That's probably great news.
Darn, now we're down one person. A great idea!
Yeah, I'm like, that's her dream.
My days here really have been unproductive. Loafing around outside and playing Celestial Jade. All while taking a Divination Commission salary. It's... how to put it?
Hello, hugs, hello. Compensation of felt favor.
Not exactly. I do complete all my assigned work on time. I would call it... wasting my life away. Thank you, Master Diviner, for giving me the push I needed. Since you feel that my skills could be put to better use elsewhere, it's time for me to think about making some changes. But before
I'm gonna go smoke my 20 packs a day somewhere else then, thank you.
If
Oh,
I
hello,
don't, people will think I
Psycho.
was fired because of cowardice in the face of danger.
Just remind her getting promoted. Oh, but she's possessed.
What next?
So
What
she
do we do
doesn't
now?
know. Or, Fujuan is possessed,
Giving a
rather.
dramatic speech to my boss was cool and everything, but it's not gonna help her break free from the heliobus clouding her mind.
I'm not sure what to do. The heliobus isn't trying to trap us inside the illusion, and it doesn't look interested in attacking us either.
Clouding my mind? I've never been of clearer mind than I am right now. From now on, I will dedicate myself to divining the predetermined futures of the Ciancho
Not because I was
Alliance,
making fun of
and will make these
Qingchui's
futures known to the world
voice.
so that all can
Because
live in
Qingchui
clarity.
is like got like a smoker voice. She's like, I'm gonna quit this job and smoke 20 packs of cigarettes a day type of voice. Smoke my 20 packs elsewhere. I know that's like inhuman, but they're not human. They are human, but they're immortals. They can handle it. They can handle a couple dozen packs a day. Is it possible to divine every future?
I know what you want to say. Spare me the lecture on human wisdom prevailing over nature and those ridiculous notions of free will. These are but crude
Isn't
illusions
that your
created by the brain.
catchphrase,
From
human
the
wisdom or
beginning,
something?
there was only one path. You are nothing more than a pawn at the mercy of the Stellaron hunters.
Damn, she just tore
What day
into
you
him.
boarded the Express, who your enemies are, where you go. These choices that you think you make freely of your own accord are mere tributaries that will eventually converge on the path of
Damn, this is
destiny.
like when Scaramucci said the sky is
Your
fake.
journey to the Xianzhou, the defeat of Phantilia.
It's a real deep
All
lore.
these were written into a script long ago by that slave to destiny, hidden in the shadows.
We already
Even in this
knew
very
that.
moment, your options are few. Ready your bat and charge at me. Argue with me loudly and futilely, or fall into silence.
I better get 3 options, and it's like rush her, yell at her, or silence. Yep. And drop the thing. I'm like, it feels like it's gonna just straight up be, those are my options. That's why there's so few futures. Because it's a video game. Oh, I just had a thought. I wonder if that means that the choices, because this game has more choices, or I guess same type of choices, but they're presented slightly differently than in Genshin. I wonder if Elio is writing these choices for us, is what this kind of implies. Because she just said Elio is the one writing the or like reaffirmed that Elio is writing the script and we can only act within Elio's script. Oh. Alright. It's for a moment your options are few. I fall into silence.
Come back to me when you've thought it through.
Yelling at her. Wuzhong, try your best to wake her up.
Such trivial choices cannot change the inevitable. If you are still not convinced, I can demonstrate to you the true nature of destiny in a way that your human brain can comprehend.
Hey, sounds
Then
good to me.
follow me.
Okay. Hello, Luna. Oh, are you having a bad day? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm okay today. I've got, I feel like emotionally better than yesterday, physically worse than yesterday. Gotta fix my footstool. It's being... There, that should be better. I need to get it better. Or about what, Hujuan's saying? Okay. Let's see.
What is this?
This place is what the Divination Commission calls the Pathfinder. It's a sandbox game that diviners use to simulate future paths and exercise our minds. But why did the Master Diviner bring us here?
Let me show you this puzzle game with a clearly defined solution has only one solution, and so therefore I know all of Destiny, because this very simple car in a parking lot puzzle has one solution. It's probably the ice puzzle again, though, rather.
That's right. Now listen. If you place an ingenium in this little maze and give it a command, it will find its way to the exit precisely as it was commanded to do so. Are humans not the same as they navigate the path of destiny set before them? But you're probably thinking, humans are not machines. There is more than one path in the universe.
I'm sorry to hear that happened. At least it happened somewhat amicably from how you're describing it, and not like too like explosive. But I'm sorry that she doesn't reciprocate your feelings. Okay. Humans are not machines. Okay. Humans are not machines. There's more than one path in the universe. Humans
And
are not
yet machines we are. Complex, sophisticated, but machines. We are just like the ingenium in this maze. We have no options to speak of. We can only navigate one path. The one that takes us to our destination. Let's begin. Lead the ingenium to the exit. Show me how many choices destiny gives you.
It feels like we're dancing to the Heliobus's tune.
I mean, like, it is a choice to lose the game. But though I know it probably just wants me to do the puzzle. Yeah, it's the same. Do I have to, like, go in and look at it and then just tell her what the solution is? Okay, well, we need to get onto here. To get onto here, we need to go from here, which we need to get to there. So it's here, 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 here. So up, left, down, right, up. Okay, if he's open to that, that's good, at least.
Let's begin. Lead the ingenium to the exit. Show me how many...
Okay, I just get to... Wait, this is a slightly different... Yeah, this one's different than the one they had over there. But oh well, it's... that.
We did it! Well done. Your choices are as the Omnicia foresaw them. You should know that there was only one answer to this puzzle from the beginning, just as destiny has only one path.
This very simple puzzle that only has one solution represents all of reality in that it only has one solution. This puzzle was designed by you.
A puzzle that was designed from the start. Choosing any other path would be a pointless mistake. But the universe isn't someone's game, and no one is designing puzzles for us to solve. The universe doesn't have a single answer. We can do anything we want while we're in it. Even if it's the same work every day, I can hide in the library and read a book, or find someone to play Celestial Jade with. And that's freedom.
I never thought slacking off could convince me of anything. Sign of a true scholar. A diviner of the Divination Commission,
I mean,
after
Jing
all.
Chui said that she gets all her work done.
Sushang, snap out of it! A slacker Heliobus is getting into your head.
Qingque. For you, life may have a seemingly infinite number of choices. That is because your choices are simply different ways of slacking off and wasting time. They are of no consequence to anything. But for me, choices come with very real consequences.
I mean, Fujuan is possessed right now.
That's the most divinery thing you've said so far.
Typically, she's more bratty than this,
As
even
the
though she's being
master
pretty
diviner
bratty
of the
here.
Luofu, I have a heavy responsibility. I must comb through the complex threads.
But she's
of
more
destiny
cute
day
bratty
after
typically
day,
than this.
all for the
Right
preservation
now she's
of this shiny ship.
sinister.
Some paths look promising, but lead to an abyss of despair. Then there are small trails that plunge deep into unimaginable darkness. And in the end, I realize that we have no real choices. There is only one path to follow, only one way to the optimal solution, even if it is paved with ashes and bitterness.
This is her actual philosophy, though, just like turned up.
Only ever was.
Because like when she tried to like defy fate
I don't think we can persuade
and failed, and so she's like set in her ways.
I have a proposal. Why don't we try a more advanced sandbox? However long you want to play this game, and whatever tricks you try to pull, I'll happily play along.
Miss Jingtre!
Use your free will to guide the Ingenium out of the sandbox.
We knew if they gave me one that had like multiple like
Let's begin.
paths or
Lead the
something.
Ingenium to the exit. Show me how many choices destiny gives you.
Okay, now this is the one that's on the that's in front of us. Okay, there. Okay. Congratulations, Psycho.
The path changed slightly, but it was just as simple. I'm sure the Master Diviner would say. Destiny only has one path. Your choices are just a predetermined solution to the puzzle. Actually, I don't think I agree. Master Diviner, let's reset the sandbox and give it another go, shall we? Again? Do it all over again, exactly as it was. You can try it 1,000,000 times over, and 1,000,000 times over it is doomed to the same fate, because there is only one path. I see what you're thinking,
Just don't say that anymore when Soul's here, though, about the, like, finishing it.
Jinjua, I've been thinking through the calculations for this puzzle. There really is only one solution.
This maze was designed by Caroloom. It's no use. There aren't any other solutions. As long as we're playing this so-called game of destiny, we can't win.
No, there's a second choice. There will always be another choice.
Mr. Trailblazer, quick, say something to persuade her.
It's all yours,
I didn't mean like
Ching
that.
Chui.
Ready to begin? Of course there's another solution to this sandbox. Listen to my idea.
I mean, if we
You're
have more
gonna
moves.
help, right?
Miss Jingtre, I don't know how you're planning to solve the puzzle, but I'll support this squad to the end.
Count me in. I'm sure Miss Jinjua has something up her sleeve.
If we can help, I'm in. I only need 2 people for my plan to work.
I'm gonna go in and move the boxes.
You go stand in the sandbox. Right about that spot over there.
We're gonna manipulate the puzzle.
Next, Judge Huo Huo, you stand on the other side of the room. And stop shaking.
choose your own adventure books. When page was writing, if you believe things aren't predestined, go to page 78. If you believe things are predetermined, go to page 78. Okay. Oh, Huo Huo. Stand over here.
All right, we're ready. And now the second path appears. Let's begin. Lead the Ingenium to the exit.
No, I think he's just crying about the game or whatever. I don't know, Psycho, are you working your shameful job today as well, or was it only how many days a week do you have to work your shameful job? Okay. Trailblazer there doesn't even change anything. Okay. No, I'm just wondering if he's gonna rock up today or not, or if he's just gonna like be at work.
This is the other solution. The alternative choice. I created a new solution. Master Diviner, you're not the only one who can design a puzzle. And I don't tread the path of destiny alone.
You think that by calling on your companions for help, you created a new path out of thin air? You're just playing with semantics. I could weave 1,000 routes for you, but they lead to the same destination. So what significance is there in having a choice?
I don't even understand what Ching Che is saying.
Creatures like you don't understand humans. The universe is like jade tiles on a game table. When the tiles are shuffled, the outcome is already predetermined. Which tiles can be played, which tiles are left over, what kind of hand the person next to you is trying to make. All of these can be determined through calculations. But if everything is just a calculation, the game loses its flavor. Randomness and adaptability, ambushing your opponent, twists and turns, the balance of the elements. It's a mix of calculations, unknowns, and loss of complete control that makes Celestial Jade the kind of game it is. And those are the same things that give life its color and vibrance. Do my choices at the game table mean nothing if I have a sure loss in front of me? No! The choices are what make the game meaningful in the first place. Even if I lose, I'll still make choices to lighten the loss. Just like the Master Diviner is making choices for her own agenda. You were right when you said that as Master Diviner, you must comb through the complex threads of destiny day after day, all for the preservation of this giant ship. In this vast universe, a game where there are only losers, our Master Diviner is making endless choices, fighting against the odds just so the Lawfu can travel safely for another day. In my book, she's the best player there is. Why would someone as talented as the Master Diviner go through the trouble of making endless choices if the end result is predetermined? Heliobus, you cannot fathom the joys of humanity. You are imprisoned by the illusion of destiny, unable to free yourself. And you want everyone who peeks into the future to suffer the same pain as you. You don't understand humans at all.
Don't let them trick you, Fu Xuan! Don't push me away! Don't let her word fool you!
John's breaking free from their grasp.
Kiriloom, release the Master Diviner!
I see through your trickery! I see through every bit of it! I'm going to lose! Victory!
Oh. It told me way
Beyond
too...
my reach.
All
Why?
will be revealed.
Why is there no alternative?
In lunar flame.
Everything in this universe is predetermined. No, I had no path to victory.
Try harder.
I see through you.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Give me strength.
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set. That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it for me.
No matter.
I failed to send you.
A quick divination. Together as one.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
All things human creations.
Nowhere to run.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Protect me. Protect me.
I failed to send you.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Lower your weapon.
Try harder. Try harder.
I failed to send you.
I can do this.
Get them.
Blade of moonlight.
That paradise may be. Savor it
there.
for me.
I see through you.
Get them.
Okay, got through it at least.
Master Diviner! Are you alright?
I'm fine. Just a small headache, nothing more.
It's normal to experience some discomfort after being possessed by a heliobus, but nothing a few medicinal pellets can't take care of.
Is that Kiriloom? They may not be the most powerful fragment, but becoming entangled in their illusion can lead to endless despair.
Hurry. Just hurry up and seal me in the darkness. I've foreseen what happens next. You're going to imprison me.
Xingque, thanks to you, the Divination Commission is safe again.
No need to thank me, Master Diviner. By the way, while you were possessed, you fired me from the commission. So... that counts, right? I'll have to ask you to give me written notice that my contract's been unilaterally terminated. Then, with all the years I've spent in the Divination Commission, I'll be able to get a great severance package. And I already planned what to do with all the money. I'm gonna open a gaming parlor, hire a couple of workers to run it, and spend the rest of my days living
Severance
off the
package.
profits.
I think you gotta work for 100 years
Started a new
first.
life without having lifted a finger.
Are there two Qingchues?
I see. What a pity. I don't recall anything I may or may not have said while possessed by the Heliobus. In any case, Qingchue, why are you still here? Shouldn't you be on duty back at the repository?
Not in, not on the Lofu. On the Lofu, you work at least 900 years, I
Of course I
think.
can. After all, there are always
You
choices
get
in
your
life.
last 100 years
You
of
taught me that.
retirement.
I can't convince real you.
Take 100
let
years to
alone
grow up,
possessed
and then
you.
you work for 800,
Master
900 years,
Diviner,
and then
you
you
should get some
die.
rest. I'm gonna go take a I mean, get back to work.
You don't even. Oh no! You don't even get. You don't even get the sweet release of death on the Lofu. Instead, you get. I think you get imprisoned or something. Because if your immortal dementia gets too bad and you forget who you are, then you get like taken to the like monster jail or whatever. I don't know what happens to the to those who fall victim of the or to the sickness, whatever it's called.
My actions today brought great shame on the Divination Commission.
Qingtue's the only witness in the commission.
I shall have to think of a way to keep her from talking. Just kidding.
Heliobi are good at finding people's weaknesses and exploiting them. Everyone has some kind of weakness. You're not to blame.
That's right. You were just a victim of the Heliobus's trickery, Diviner Fu. No need to blame yourself.
I must express my sincere gratitude to all of you for your help.
Who says she's blaming herself?
But the Divination Commission is in
She's
disarray
gonna
at
go
the
have her
moment.
coffee and
I must
relax.
return and set things in order.
Or her
I'm
boba
afraid I
tea.
cannot see you off in person.
Wait! There's something we need
She really
to
likes
ask you.
boba tea.
What is it?
Tell Fujian the details of the operation.
I agree that the Master Diviner gets possessed wouldn't make for a good headline. I don't care how you spin the story, so long as you leave my name and identity out of it.
Qingchue already being like, in a certain commission that I will not name, the Master Diviner got possessed. Boba tea, or it's called, let me go back. Oh, I can't go back to it. I'll show it in a sec. It's an item in the game called Immortal's Delight. It's a boba tea, or unless you don't know, do you not know what a, I mean, the boba part is booba, is why it is called booba tea, and like with the language that boba comes from. But, you never saw one. It's tapioca, the tapioca tea. It's the tapioca pearls or whatever. In English, they're called boba because like some Taiwanese place calls them that, which I think actually does mean booze or whatever. Like the reason they're called that in English, tapioca tea, like the tapioca pearls, the like Thai milk tea or Taiwanese milk tea. Or I'll find you a picture of it. Sure. Let's see when I'll show you the in-game item, the Immortal's Delight first. Let's see what these are. Shocking. Matrix of Prescience is self-aware. Second Rheumaton Uprising imminent. Major update of divination algorithm causes massive workload. Live. Construction Blender causes total divination shutdown. Rheumaton Uprising imminent. The robots are rising up.
I have many things to attend to. Please allow me to save my thanks for another day.
I'll show off the in-game item in a sec once it allows me to get to my items. Okay. Here it's called Immortal's Delight, but it's a boba tea. Let's see. Where are you at? This one. You can kind of see it. Can I get the image bigger? I don't think I can make the image any bigger than that. I might have to put some pictures in the Discord. I can't make the image any bigger than that. I'm surprised, like, have you not heard of it before, Luna? It's, like, very popular in the US right now, boba is. Like, even white people in the US, like, or at least the young ones, like, know about it. Let's see. First, look at an Immortal's Delight. And so, the little black balls are tapioca pearls. I don't like them. I think they taste like plastic, but that's because I've had bad ones from like real cheap places, like when it first got to America. I've had like slightly better ones and it was okay, but I prefer there's one called Popping Boba. So my capture's not for my VTuber is being weird. Testing? Yeah, the VTuber is being weird. Let me... And tapioca doesn't have much flavor. It's just like little dough balls made of tapioca. That they're just as like they add texture to the drink. It's about like texture. I like coffee jelly better than the boba. When I go to those places, I get coffee jelly. Let me see. Is that one? I saw one where somebody like made it, like the Immortal's Delight. Needing to be muted. At least a picture that shows it off, or shows off a real life one they made at least. Oh yeah, okay, they're showing the making of it. Okay, stream chat is where there. Paste. Okay. So here's like a YouTube short where they made like a homemade Immortal's Delight. They put ice cream in theirs, which is kind of unusual, but it works. They made like an Immortal's Delight milkshake, which would be pretty good. They made like a boba milkshake. But okay, there was the more. So that's one version that person made, but I found the one that I watched before. Jing Yuan also likes the Immortal's Delight. Let's see. So those are the ones specifically related to Honkai stuff. Let me just find some boba pictures now. Boba. Right. Images. So typically you would have it with just like regular like milk tea, or like Thai milk tea is orange colored milk tea. Yeah, brown sugar boba. Brown sugar boba just means that's the flavor that they're in, because you can just boil the tapioca pearls with just water. He's boiling it with sugar to like make a syrup around it, so it like adds to the flavor of the drink. It like sweetens the drink or whatever. That's what the like sugar boba part is. Brown boba, or not brown boba, is it brown sugar boba? It just means that you're boiling it with sugar. There is like there's clear boba. Oh, there's there's like a couple types that are non-tapioca. There's the popping boba, which I don't know if you've seen the experiment where people like do the like like, what would it be, like the algae protein like stuff in the water to like make little like edible water bottle type of thing. They do like that, but with like fruit juice, and they replace that with the boba or whatever. I think what that's called, sodium alginate or whatever, the alginate stuff. Yeah, like, so there's like an experiment where you like take the sodium alginate and make little beads or whatever. But so they have popping boba, which is like made that way. It's like fruit caviar. I think the vegan jello is a different algae thing. It's agar agar is vegan. I think it's like somewhat like agar agar, but a little bit different. Let me see if I can get a good video about that one. The liquid spears, easy molecular gastronomy. Yeah, that one would be about it. But so you can buy like factory made popping boba, which is made using like a method like this, but in a factory. This like liquid spears thing. So that's what popping boba is. I prefer popping boba over tapioca boba because the tapioca boba has like the texture of plastic to me. I think I just haven't had it good. Like the one time I had it boiled like really well, it was soft. I just don't like the flavor of tapioca. So I prefer either popping boba or coffee jelly, which is just like coffee, like agar agar jello, like cut into cubes or whatever at the bottom of the milk tea. And then like the drink, you can put the boba like in any drink. But like typically it's in like milk tea. There's like a different one that has like a clear boba. But then there's also like a clear tapioca boba. It's called like crystal boba. But yeah, so that's like it's very popular in the US right now. There's like they are more plentiful than Starbucks. Like there are more like boba places than there are Starbucks and other coffee shops. Like they took over the entire like coffee shop market in like the entire West Coast. And there's like multiple chains. Okay, I need to go back to Foxtrot Garden. But, like, you haven't seen anything like that in, Brazil? Brazil's a big country. I'm surprised it didn't, like, catch on over there. What you normally do with tapioca? Is it like the, oh, like that? Is it like fake food made out of tapioca, or is it like a tapioca wrap with eggs in it? Because unless it's that the picture's like grainy, it looks like even the stuff in it is also tapioca wrap, okay. To zoom out of my town and like go down to South America with it. And I'm surprised it's not like boba's not a thing down there, because like in America there's like a prejudice against boba, that it's like not boba, against tapioca, not boba. There's no prejudice against boba. The prejudice is against tapioca. So when like you think of tapioca, you think of like tapioca pudding, which like old people eat. It's like an old people food. Like in the nursing homes, like dying old people eat tapioca. Is like the American concept of what tapioca is before boba. Search in this area. It keeps taking. There's a way you can like search like other areas. I think I have to like click on a Brazilian city to make it go. Then, let's see, what is the? I'm just picking a random city. Wait, there's one called Brasilia. I'll go click into there. Then I'll search boba. Yeah, there's boba places in, like, Brasilia. Oh, Brasilia has a neat, like, layout. I like this street. Oh, it's the capital? Okay. There's a couple in Brasilia, at least. I love the layout. It's like on Google Maps, looks very nice. This like big main street. What street is this called? Oh, that might be the metro even. No, that's a street, I think. It had some metro. This Exio Rodovario de Brasilia Street looks nice on Google Maps. I bet it's hell to drive, because I according to it's meant to look like, it does look like an airplane. Cause but in games like City Skyline, if you have a big street like that, it like makes traffic real bad. But yeah, it does look like an airplane. That is like very neat. This is a neat shaped city. Okay, let me zoom out to like a different one then. Okay, up in the north, the biggest like marker on Google Maps is for Monuus. Let's look at I'm gonna look at Monuus and see if they have boba. Okay, I'll look at that. I saw that one a second ago. Okay, so outside of the capital, Monuus doesn't have a lot going on. It's got one called Tapioca's das Amazonia, which is like a coffee shop. But I don't think that's not boba. It just happens to be called Tapioca. So maybe it might be a capital thing. Okay, well, let's look at. Okay, let's see. I thought I saw that one when I was like looking at it just on the map. Yeah. Okay. Guyana. Let's see. The streets here are a mess. So it is neat that they have like the little like circle roundabouts, but like from far away the streets look like a mess. Okay, let's see boba there. Compared to the airplane, at least. And there's places in Guyana. There's a Bubble Kill, Guyana Shopping that's got boba. This one seems to be a like a national chain or whatever because it was in the capital as well. This bubble tea or bubble mixed tea. I forgot. Sometimes it can be called bubble tea. Is another name for it. I don't know if you've heard it called bubble tea before. It's also a planned city, but for 200K, not 2 million. Damn. So seems like maybe they call it bubble tea there as a way to call it, which is another way to call it. But in America we call it boba. I probably have to help the dog like reposition. Yeah, so that's a tangent about boba. And Fujuan on her like has like somebody get her like one of the text messages you get from Fujuan. Yeah. But yeah, so in American English we call it boba, but bubble tea is another way. I think Japanese calls it tapioca. Every language has like a different way of calling it, I think. I forgot that when I was trying to think of the names, I forgot that that was one of the names. Was I checking? It's here. I was gonna check the text message from Fujuan before I helped the dog up. Oh, she got rid of some of the messages, but she says, I want sugary drinks. Could you please make more for me? I cannot recall the first. But she said some other stuff about like what she wanted in particular and who she was like calling to like get her drinks. I want a sugary drink is more than just a hint. It's a clear request. What do you want to drink, Master Diviner? It'll be my treat. Never mind. It's my own mistake. I'll go buy it myself. It's more clear. I want to drink the medicinal tea made by the Alchemy Commission and add sugar to replenish the energy I lose while doing divination calculations. Different kinds of sugary drinks help my divinations in different ways. Medicinal tea with fresh gooseberry contains a slight fruity tang and is very fragrant and does wonders when I divine astronomical changes. For puffer goat milk tastes silky and smooth. Sweetness is perfect. Sweet dates, chestnut, and honey. Sweetness dissolves into. I think when she was asking here though, she asked for an immortal's delight or something. I'm gonna help the dog now. Sec. Come on, Cosmo. On the topic of gooseberries at like the discount store that we went to the other day, actually, there was a random like thing of yellow berries that I'd never seen before, and so I grabbed it, and it's gooseberries. I got Cape gooseberries, which are also called Peruvian ground cherries, and they're very interesting. They're like star fruit and blueberries mixed together flavor wise. Is the name Cape gooseberries is what I got, or Peruvian ground cherries. They grow crazy. Let me get the. They grow in like little like very aesthetic. We should make pizza with them. One of the pictures has like little pizzas. The only thing like a little bit about it is they have like a sticky layer on the outside that even when I wash them, they like are still sticky. Like they like regained their stickiness. I've heard of gooseberries before, but I've never like had it before. Trying to get a good picture of like them in their natural like casing, because I think they're like sticky on the outside because they're meant to be inside like these like leaf things or whatever. Here is the gooseberries. No, oh, here we go. I even found a picture of the exact like brand too, and like none of them look like they're all very aesthetic. They all like none of them are like have any imperfections on the outside of them for like but it's a very small little container of fruit. It was $3 for that container of fruit, but I wanted to try it because I'd never tried them before. I guess there's purple ones too. Purple, oh, these purple ones are very pretty. Either way, it was something I'd never seen before, and so I wanted to try it. And then there, Fuzhong like talks about them being maybe I should, though they have little seeds in them, so they wouldn't make like a good spread or whatever. Piquet normally after you cook it. Let's see what that is. Piquet. A celery nut. I haven't ever seen it. If I ever see it, and I'll think about it. So assumably you eat the yellow part and not the pulp on the outside. It's strange looking. It almost looks like a little especially the way it's like packaged in this one picture makes me think of like salted egg yolks and like chestnuts mixed together. It looks very strange. Oh, you eat the outside and not the center? Or I mean of like, I meant of the green pod, not of the yellow part, but of the this whole like green pod that's got like multiple in it. Because all the like pictures of like them eating it looks like they take it out of like this green outside bit. And they eat the yellow part, is what it looks like. Because like all the like jarred ones are all just the yellow part. But it almost looks like a weird avocado with a weird pit. Like if avocados had egg yolks for pits. Okay. Sealing away the heliobi. Oh, no. Get rid of the autoplay. Okay. Expel evil and capture stray spirits. With the support of the Tin Lord's Commission Spiritfarers, you seal the heliobi within the Luna Umbra Gourd.
It seems that your operations have met with some success.
Yeah. Because it does look like there's a pit on the inside of the yellow part, but I meant like the green part.
I've been browsing through some of the stories on Ghostly Grove myself. They make for good reading.
Did you hear about the Master Diviner?
As the saying goes, serious divination concerns serious matters. It is inevitable that someone performing divination day in and day out for the Xianzhou would acquire inner demons, and Heliobus can take advantage of those. Fortunately, with your help, Fu Shren prevailed over her intruder.
What do you think about Destiny?
Do you enjoy listening to storytellers and watching immersion? In both cases, tales have a predetermined ending. But you shouldn't let that stop you from enjoying them, should you? The same is true of life. Whether the end is predestined or not, it's worth living. Very well then. Miss Hanya is waiting for you by the suppression towers.
Come on. Are we at time-wise?
Hey, we're heliobi, not ghosts.
In order to catch heliobi on the run, the Ten Lords Commission has devised a few gadgets.
There's always this
On behalf of the Ten Lords Commission, I commend you for your great service in resolving the Divination Commission crisis. I will honor all of you before the Ten Lords.
They're saying heliobi, which is the word they use with heliobi, heliobus, instead of ghost. So they're saying that we're not ghosts. I think the like laymen on the Lofu still consider them ghosts or whatever. But like the fact of the matter within the lore is that they're heliobi and not ghost. In the same way that like the bugaboo on the space station are also like energy beings and not ghost.
Thanks, Madam Hanya.
You did hear them saying ghost, but it was because they were, like, mumbling in the distance. I'm not a ghost, I'm a heliobi or whatever.
But, we really couldn't have defeated Carolyn without Miss Chingtre's help.
But once in a while they still refer to them as ghosts, because it's meant to be, like, it's kind of, I think, meant to be a joke that, like, they would be ghosts if they were allowed to tell a ghost story.
I didn't realize that one as skilled as Diviner Fu would also be susceptible to the power of the Heliobi. That said, I can understand her plight. After all, we're all moving forward on our own unseen paths in no uncertain terms. Judges are instructed by the Ten Lords to carry out their orders, but no one ever explains their meaning to us. Just like the Master Diviner, no matter what cruel and horrible paths she foresaw, as long as it benefited the Luofu, she had to make a choice. Those choices may be correct and far-sighted, but we are, after all, flesh and blood, and we cannot help but agonize over the process of making them.
Madame Hanya?
I apologize.
Because her, like, sister's hurt, so she's sad.
I think all the paperwork must have worn down my mental acuity. Today's business is finished. Please get some good rest.
Right. Let's call it a day. And you too, Judge Hanya. Don't work yourself to death.
It's finally time to get back to bed. Goodbye, everyone.
Okay. Talk to you guys in the group chat. Why don't we start with Huo Huo and talk about what we did today? Today we sealed the Heliobus, Carolyn. Or Carolum. Thanks for all the help, everyone. By the way, Miss Ching Chue looked so cool. True that. Yeah. Well, let me tell you something funny. A while back, I got this message from someone accusing me of plagiarizing their shop review videos. They even threatened to take legal action if I didn't respond right away. I simply replied, nah, it's my own stuff from last year. They then argued that there's no statute of limitations for plagiarism, whether I uploaded the video 10 years ago or 100 years ago. It should still count as plagiarism. You're famous now, little Gui. That means you're famous now. That's what I think, too. Why don't you go check out our follow count? I'm feeling like I'm floating on cloud 9 now. You're floating there. You've been floating there for a while. You've been floating there for a while. You've been floating there for a while. Don't forget to check it. We can, like, open the link, I think, yeah. Oh. Okay, new investigation assignments. My neighbor's dead wife seems to have come back. The sky keeps crying. The sky keeps crying. Are you gonna be dead? Wait, quiet. Oh wait, I should have grabbed the thing I would need to grab first. Okay. I thought it was pretty okay. Get to. Oh, I already got one of them, so I can get, or I must have already superimposed it. I need to get these. These are very important, because these are the limited thing to make this card work good. Get that too. Okay, Ghostly Grove. Ghost sightings. This guy keeps crying. Okay. I keep hearing strange sounds outside my home. It sounds like crying, and it's super creepy. It never stops throughout the whole day. And I can't even eat or sleep in peace. Yesterday I decided I had enough and listened really carefully and discovered it's actually coming from the sky. Does anyone have any idea what's going on? EX at Tweety. I don't know who they're supposed to be. No good username. You don't say. There's a haunting near my house too, but at least it's not too noisy. I have no trouble sleeping. Don't say or stay in this house.
That rain.
We call that rain. Yeah. Hello, Shrimp.
Hi.
Hi. Does the sky cry for you?
It depends on where I poke it.
Does it what did it say in particular? It said oh, so they were hearing strange sounds around their home, and then they like couldn't sleep, they couldn't eat, it was bugging them, and so they like investigated the source of the sounds and found out that the sound comes from the sky. Location, colony ship. Not colony ship, world ship. So I stared more at like their map or whatever, so I think the way this like their ecosphere works is that there's like multiple like ecodomes on the surface of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
So they're in a artificial atmosphere ecodome.
Mm-hmm.
And the sky is crying.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, I don't know what to do. So I don't know who to tell, I don't know what to do, so I'm just gonna post it on Twitter. This is probably like cacao talk or whatever, but like, I'm gonna post it about it on Twitter.
Hmm. Again, I'd like to state my previous thing. We call it rain.
I mean, their ecodomes are big enough to where condensation forms and like comes down, and they have like a weather like cycle, I think. I mean, one of like the main ecodome that we're in has a fucking ocean in it, so assumably it can fucking rain.
Mm-hmm. Also, hello Nine, hello Luna. How is Shrimp going? I am existing.
I gotta put back on the blanket. I got the chills again today. Unless, I don't think it got, like, substantially colder today. I think I just got the chills.
Oh, there goes Zena.
What's going?
Oh, there you
go. Okay. I was just quiet for a moment because I was fixing
You rolled forwards and the model decided I'm going to
Oh.
disappear from reality.
Chills, though, today. See what, I don't think it's that much cooler.
Am I shrimping again? I don't think there's anything that I would shrimp over. Because I don't think anyone in Honkai is particularly of my fancy. And depending on how Xenons feel like, it's fucking summon hell later, which, fuck almost everyone in that one.
I mean, the men in that and the men in this have the same vibe.
My statement stands.
So do the women, actually, now that I think about it for longer than 2 seconds. They have about the same type of characters. I'd say the women here are a little bit better. The men about the same quality. I do love myself some himbos, though.
Himbo in the game? Which game? Is there femboys in Summon Night? Yes.
There's femboys here. Does Arlen count? I don't think Arlen counts. I don't think there's any femboys yet. The closest we have is Argenti, but he's a pretty boy in Honkai. I suppose that is what Honkai is missing, is the femboys. Don't stay in that house. That place is cursed. Sell it to me for 50 starlays or whatever for their their world specific currency. So on the Lofu, they use two separate currencies. They use the the currency from the IPC, the credits, and they use starlays, which are their traditional currency that they only use for very specific products. So they're use the specific world currency to sell me your house for 50, which is cheap. I probably have 50 on me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the person above me is a con artist.
Also, yes, Nine, you did hear your name because I was returning the greeting.
Okay, could it be the child next door crying? Mr. Tail's sidekick. Is that... Oh, I think Huo Huo, that might be Huo Huo's username. Unless, they just, decided to have a world break and that, somebody knows Mr. Tell exists. And then, why don't you go smash some rocks on your chest? I don't even get what that means. Why don't you go smash some rocks on your chest? One user comments about the sky crying. Okay. Let's begin the investigation.
The investigation is going to be so wild.
No. Part's not voice acted.
Also, technically, depending on just how the house is built, crying can sound from just fucking...
Yeah.
Stream streaming Zen on stream, because I think that's technically against TOS.
He could have a very blank just chatting stream for an hour and a half. I mean, you can also just do that through Overwatch. Well, we'll see about... I haven't asked anything about Overwatch because I didn't want to poke bears. But we'll just assume everything is going to happen like it's supposed to.
And here we see the two sides of the coin. Zenon, I don't want to poke bears. Me, I'm willing to beat the shit out of you to get the direct fucking answer.
I'm not going to poke bears, and if, something does go wrong, I'm, I have, plausible deniability. Okay,
I mean, Psycho's not going to be there. He's at work.
Okay, so he does have work. I tried to ask him, but I think he was already out of chat.
Probably. He left at, 2 hours ago.
He's leaving. He left earlier today. Because yesterday was midnight. I still can't figure out what shameful job it could possibly be. I cannot imagine him breaking a law, so I don't think it's anything illegal. Oh, you're not at work? Okay, never mind.
Well, not at work yet.
Okay, but, I can't imagine you breaking it and doing any, illegal work or anything. I feel like you would, shit yourself if you, even, got close to breaking a law. A law that matters. Let me rephrase. There are laws that don't matter and that we break every day in our daily lives. But laws that do matter for anything serious related to, shameful jobs, I don't see Psycho breaking. Someday the post office will have our heads. Supposedly the post office has one of the most like thorough like investigation processes of like all of the government agencies. I might have misspoke on how I say it. Just in the, I think I was talking about how the tea came to the U.S. and that it's very popular in the U.S. And then I spoke about what it's called in other places. I think you might have just understood a part that I said about it. Okay. So, we load into this scene, and, Gwenai Fong says, Fam, have you seen this news? This is huge. No, this part is not voice acted. In this chat,
don't look at me.
I know that they're only girl characters.
Don't fucking look at me. I had to do something later.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. There are three girls in the MC, which I am all of these. I would be all of these characters anyway, even if you were participating. The only thing maybe is I would have you be Su Shang, just because she's just boring girl voice, but you don't have to do anything.
All three of the options you can choose make me want to fucking blow my foot off.
Oh, those ones, yeah, okay. First, so Gui Fong still going. I've already thought of the plot for the next ghost story. The title will be, and then Trailblazer jumps in and says, "Oh my god, Midnight Ghostly crying exposed. You won't believe what's behind it." Actually, Trailblazer does kind of have that type of voice. Yeah, because, like, the voice actor, he's like, I don't know if he's gay, but he's got, like, gay voice a little bit.
I love the idea that the male one is super feminine, the female one is just like, yeah I'm gonna beat the shit out of you with this fucking bat.
Like when he's at least got like a little bit of a lisp and like in his like nasally or whatever. Like I don't hate his voice. I kind of like it. It's just a matter of like it's all every time I hear it, it's out of left field.
Fellas, is it gay to have a lisp?
It's not, but it's one of those things where it's, like, associated for no reason.
I don't know, let's ask our local gay man. Psycho, are lisps gay?
Psycho has, like, a barely has gay voice.
Mm-mm. No, he has gay voice sometimes.
He has it sometimes, but he doesn't, like, live in constant gay voice.
Yeah, but there are certain times where it just happens and it's fucking hilarious.
So very okay, but so you won't believe what's behind it. Okay, bombshell unmasking the mystery behind the unidentified flying object. What's a lisp is like it's a like
you know Mike Tyson?
It's a type of like talking wrong that's like sometimes caused by like physical like defects in the shape of your mouth, but sometimes it's you can like overcome it a little bit by like enunciating your words. But it's, like, mostly caused by, like, a physical issue rather than, like, other stuff.
Speech impediment.
Yeah.
But if you want to know, like, what a type of lisp sounds like, think of, like, Mike Tyson.
It's not that. That's, like, the most extreme version of it.
Yeah,
though.
it's
like,
the extreme version, but it's still a...
Like, even, like, Zila has a lisp in this. Like, Zila's got a little bit of a lisp.
Mm-hmm. I'm happy I don't have a lisp, because that would add a whole new complication to me fucking up words.
For me, stutters are contagious.
Stutters?
Like, if somebody,
also,
like...
kind of a good way to simulate a lisp is try and keep your tongue to, like, your front teeth and during when you talk, because you kind of had to do that with the lisp.
When I was, when it was Sela talking, I tried to, like, emulate what the voice actress did a little bit, but I don't know if I did it or not. Like, hers is more of it, just, like, she cuts off her sounds, like, in a kind of awkward way.
Yeah.
But it's on, like, the level of, like, related to a lisp or whatever.
This can take many forms.
Yeah. I wonder if the idea that, like, of like the gay lispy voice comes from what's his face, the Hanna-Barbera gay Pink Panther character or whatever.
I love how this is what we're talking about, and then just the three options that are there are coming out of his mouth the most gay shit I've ever heard.
Like, what is it, Snagglepuss or whatever I think is its name?
What the fuck did you just say?
No, you don't know the Hanna-Barbera gay panther?
No, I don't. I don't believe I've ever watched.
Cuts like this.
Alright then.
What are some Snagglepuss, like, quotes? Because, like, he has, like, a very particular way of speaking.
Fucking Cheshire Cat, but he likes to just phase out his head and ass.
Or is it Snaggletooth, maybe? I think his name is Snagglepuss. He's like this, like, flamboyant, like, he's not, like, he's like, the Pink Panther is lanky, Snagglepuss is stout, compared to Pink Panther. He is, like, short Pink Panther with, like, a little, like, collar, and like, cuffs or whatever. His voice, he's also, not Boogie Pop, Phantom, what is it called? There's a different Phantom. There's a Hanna-Barbera Phantom character who the same voice actor does, and does this, it was the exact same, like, attitude. Quotes. What is the thing he says? Okay, I thought it was, like, heavens to Betsy. Oh, even, that's it. So he ends every sentence, or not every sentence, but his, like, his emphasis word is even. So, like, oh, they did that even, or whatever. But, like, heavens to Betsy type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You've never seen, Snagglepuss before?
Xenon, I'm 21.
You didn't watch Boomerang?
What the fuck is Boomerang?
You
talking about the thing you throw Xenon? No, I don't often go outside and watch people.
Do you have a Warner Brothers channel that does, like, the old Warner Brothers shows, like Hanna-Barbera and, like, Looney Tunes and shit?
No, I really didn't. Was not exposed to a lot of TV in my youth.
Okay, then I have a hell of a, a webtoon, recommendation for just anybody who's listening. Go on Webtoon right now and open up, Shag and Scoob and get your mind fucking blown.
No, I'm 22, not 21. But yes, Luna, I'm only 22. Shock horror, I know.
But yeah, open up, like, Line Webtoon and look for Shag and Scoob and get your mind blown. So it starts out really stupid, then it becomes like a horror comic, and then it becomes fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Looney Tune, Disney, Hanna-Barbera crossover. It is the craziest shit. They all have, like, stands, but instead of stands, they're called ballyhoos. Snagglepuss is probably in that. Let me see if he's in Shag and Scoob. What his stand is.
Also, side note, what the fuck do any of the three options have to do with the sky crying?
Oh, yeah?
Okay, never mind. One of them does.
Okay, with snake hands. They might have, like, excluded Snagglepuss from Snagglepuss's too deep Hanna-Barbera lore, even for Shag and Scoob, perhaps? That's surprising. Snagglepuss is, like, one of the, like, less, like, beloved characters. I love how gay he is, though.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I'm just gonna. I say just. I recommend Shag and Scuba, though it is very funny. Okay, back to this. Okay, I've already thought of the plot. Okay, so then bombshell unmasking the mystery behind the unidentified flying object, or epic ghost hunting squad majestically owns invisible abomination. Yes, we'll go fight UFOs. Savior Renegade Angel. I'm not sure. Is that like the name of something? Are you just saying Xavier in our D&D is a Renegade Angel? Okay. Not bad at all. You're pretty good at this. In my opinion, a heliobus should be behind the incident too. Do you remember this Cirrus finally exploded into rain and fire down from the sky? Mournful cries in the sky. It's possible those originate from the fleeing fragments from back then. Then Tell might be among them. If it's really a heliobus causing trouble in the sky, who among us can fly? I'm not sure the Chin Lord's Commission has a way, right, Huo Huo? Being a judge of the Chin Lord's Commission doesn't really let you fly. Are we gonna go get Yan Qing to fly up on his flying sword?
You're on the funny colony ship, right?
Yeah, I know. There ought to be a way to fly her in fucking space. Yeah.
There's also actual flying vessels on there.
Oh yeah, I forgot about yeah.
The whole ass flying boats that are just kind of part of the station? Yeah, they're there.
The star skiffs.
Mm-hmm.
Have I gotten into telling you about how they grow those?
You told me, and I think you did tell me that
the magic they grow from the fruit of the magic tree. The magic tree they hate. The scourge of the Lofu, the parasite growing on its side that they cannot be rid of. Assumably it's from that, because most like magical things on the Lofu are from that tree.
At a certain point, it might just be better to work with the tree instead of working against it.
No, if you work with the tree, everyone will like literally become inhuman monsters, like devoid of like attachments. But you gotta live
bolting
forever.
buildings to it is what I'm saying. Use a fucking building foundation.
I mean, it's like sitting right in like the Vigilahara hatchery.
Flip shrimp doing sound on the background, but damn you Twitch what?
Shrimp doing sound on the background, but oh, he or she just wants to do like clip you making sounds or whatever.
Funny sound. I'm a person who does make a variety of noises.
This is bothersome. If a heliobus fragments are hiding in the sky, we should wait for them to fall. Let me think. What should we do? Viewer, do you know what we should do in order to get to the flying heliobus? Do we A, call Yan Qing to get his flying swords to do it? B, get on a star skiff? C, call the Sky Commission? D, all of the above?
No, it's obviously F. Use a fucking catapult.
Yeah, I'll use a catapult. I mean, I think Guinai Fong has fireworks as part of her, like, her arsenal. We can just throw
Even
fireworks
better.
at it.
No, just strap him to the child.
Yeah, strap him to the child. The child can't fly right now because her tail's missing.
It was so there was going to be willing flight. I was just saying strap fireworks here because they want to get into the fucking sky so badly.
As expected of Arcus. I have an idea. Xenon, you can come with me. I thought of something. As expected from our Tin Lords Commission judge. Riding swords here. Oh, you haven't even, like, seen anything about, what is it called? Modao Zushi to know how funny that statement could be, Psycho. Let's just say riding swords takes on a different meaning in, some Chinese yaoi.
I mean, that's the joke Luna was making.
Okay. Heard from Hanya and Huo Huo, heard from Hanya, that Huo Huo has been very good at organizing the props of the Tin Lords Commission, so she's, no less of an expert. No, don't praise me like that. Well, specifically, it's like the handle of the Top's sword. There's like a whole bunch of like memes in the Modao Zushi like community about the handle of that sword. No, okay, don't praise me like that. We'll get to work then. Contact us if you have any questions. I gotta go up there.
Wait, how would not having a tail stop you from flying?
Or it's just more that with her tail she'd be able to fly because her tail was possessed by one of the heliobus that can, like, drag her into the sky. It's like, well, like, I think one of her idols is it, like, picks her up. Because, like, here I have her as, like, complete with tail, because, like, she assumably gets him back throughout the, like, set of quests that I'm doing here. Because her, like, her player version has the tail. I'm probably gonna have to use it to wait for her, no, she's a fox.
Wait, she's a browser?
No, she's a
Firefox.
She's a Foxian, which is one of the three races on the Lofu. Is it 3? Yeah, 3. So there's Foxians, humans, air quotes, and what are they? I don't have any of them. Like, well, I have one Danheng is a visual Ahara, but I don't have any visual Ahara that have their ears showing. Is this one a visual Ahara? No. Typically, when it's a child, it's a visual Ahara, but this one doesn't have the ears, so this one might just be a child. Because most visual Ahara are, like, trapped in the state of, like, they're the Lalafels, kind of, like, there are, like, some big ones still, but because of, like, a problem with the hatchery, a lot of the Vigilahara can't, like, mature properly, and they're, like, stuck as, like, children for, like, a portion of their eternity. Like, longer than they should be. Okay. Okay, Judge Huo Huo, the courier side crane you need is ready. Oh, I forgot about the side cranes. We're gonna use a side crane to like check it out. We're gonna use or a drone. We're using a drone.
I'd like to again state that there is flying boats. If you're part of the general, like, you know,
they
higher
are like
class people who run the shit.
Yeah,
just
we are
fucking
currently
take
working
one.
for like the Tin Lords Commission, which and specifically like the X-Files team or whatever.
Uh-huh.
So we have like all of the government budget.
Uh-huh.
Like the shadowy like organization that's allowed to just like black bag people in the middle of the middle of public areas because they might be infected with the sickness, like the immortal dementia thing. I keep forgetting the name of whatever immortal dementia is called. But like the sickness or whatever, like the Tin Lords Commission can just take you if they think you're like about ready to change as a result of the sickness.
And yet you can't get one simple flying boat.
We can't get a star skip. I mean,
how will we fly? I don't
drive.
know.
We're all miners under the law of the
magic!
Lofu.
Who fucking cares if you know how to drive it?
We're all miners under the law of the Lofu. I don't think we're allowed to drive drive star skips. Huo Huo is like 50, but she's still a minor. I'm still not used to be addressed as a judge, but thanks. Judge here. This is the flying Luna Umbra Gourd mobile platform, aka Exorcist Psycrane, you've requested for Judge Huo Huo. It comes with a courier package. How come I don't see a different? How come this looks exactly like every other drone? Comes with a courier package. That's very observant of you.
It's just a bird.
Well, it might be because of the resolution. You can't see the joints are, it's a robot bird.
Uh-huh.
Like the feet is like a little, it's got three.
I see it.
Yeah. It's got like a little grabby foot on the bottom and there's like little bolts and stuff.
I would like to show you everything else in this game and just say, no, that's a bird. That by this game standards, that is just a normal fucking bird.
And that has a rocket on like the tail section. I mean, all the birds on the Lofu are this, but that's because this is
so
like
it is in fact a normal bird.
But this is their this is like their courier drones that they use to like deliver everything.
Uh-huh.
It's very observant of you. The Luna Umbra Gourd is in the courier package. We didn't make we even though we have a separate Luna Umbra Gourd model that we could have like slapped on here. We didn't want to like go through the trouble of attaching that to the bird, and so we just have its normal package attached to it. High-tech sacred instruments are usually easy to handle. I thought this was going to be a big invention or something. High-tech sacred instruments are easy to handle. Anyway, the Psycrane is at the disposal of Judge Huo Huo. Among us, this is, Huo Huo again. Among us, do we have anyone who knows how to operate a Psycrane? Trailblazer raises his hand. I have played the Psycrane minigame before, yes.
Uh-huh.
You notice the two of them looking at you inquisitively. Don't look at me like that. I don't know how. That's me. No, we're not. Okay, we have to talk to her again to start the minigame. Are you ready to pilot the Psycrane? Oh, you might not have seen Psycrane piloting yet. Psycrane, start. I am the Psycrane now. We just need to move the Psycrane closer to these heliobus fragments, and the Luna Umbra Gourd will take care of it. Down. They changed it a little bit, I think, for this version. Oh, I have to... Okay. Are there still enemies to, like, look out for? Because typically you have to, like, look out for enemies when you do a... Come on. Oh, okay, those ones aren't real. We should look around a bit. Though okay, there's the wall. You get, like, some, like, unique perspectives of the map on these, like, types of mini games. Oh, it's above. Good job. Now, please. Okay. Not bad, you're getting better at this. Okay. I suppose this verifies the feasibility of the Exorcist Psycrane. Judge Huo Huo, please return it in a timely fashion after using it. I will. Let's get moving, Xenon. We should take a look at the place mentioned in the post. Okay. Let's go to... back to the Matrix of Precedence. Oh, it's your favorite. It's the future-telling computer.
Ah, yes. The totally computer that isn't just magic.
Oh, you missed the entire, like, mission earlier was that, Fu Zhuan was possessed by a heliobus, and it made her believe that, there was no way to alter fate, which is actually one of her core beliefs in general. Because, like, of her whole incident where she, like, tried to alter fate, and it just... she ended up trapped just the same in fate, that the fate that she would kill her teacher.
I would like the summary here of, again, knowing the future doesn't help you prevent the future.
Yeah.
Whatever action you're gonna take is gonna make that future happen, even inaction.
But though there was a kind of interesting part of it where she like when she was monologuing her evil monologue while being possessed, she went on about how like the script has already been written by the one who is like under the like under the like foot of like something, because it was in reference to a character named Elio who works at the Stellaron Hunters, who's like the Stellaron Hunters boss, and like the Stellaron Hunters are always talking about the script that Elio wrote and that like things need to play out to that like script or whatever, because like Elio, a different fortune teller, better than Fu Zhuang, who's able to like see the path to like safety, like or from Elio's perspective, the path he's having the Stellaron Hunters tread is the only one that will like ensure the most like people survive whatever's like to come. But so Fu Zhang, when she was possessed, she went on about how like nothing you've done as the Trailblazer has like been your choice. You were like directed directly to the train. Everything you've done has been like part of Elio's script. And it had a similar vibe to like how one of the like little like event missions when Genshin first came out, when Scaramouche appeared and like said the sky is fake. It was like that level of like, damn, this side story's going hard. I mean, the sky's fake here too, but in a different
magic
way.
Computer.
Yeah, magic computer. It should be a heliopus. Xenon, are you ready? Psycrane start. Oh, we get to fly around the magic computer during when she was possessed. The like constellation in the middle here turned red. We can go right into it. We're totally not disturbing the calculations.
Yes, the scientific
we could just pass
floating light calculations.
There's no hitbox because we're not meant to really be up here. It has no collision. Yeah, that's the matrix of precedence or whatever, and then there are different like cores that calculate the different like types of like data.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and then a new concept was added with this bit of the sandbox, which is just like what they were calling the puzzle for this set of quests or whatever, which is like a little like parking lot ice puzzle thing. It's like a mix of like the parking lot puzzle and like the ice like skidding puzzle or whatever. kind of like, you know how like whenever there's ice on the ground in games, whatever direction you go, you're just going to go straight into the wall. So it's like one of those puzzles where you have to like maneuver the walls, but then they added the added challenge of like you only have so many moves to make, and you have to like input the moves before the like your piece moves. And so you have to like decide what way to go before you move or whatever. I think I quite like them. They're like nice little puzzles. And they make me feel smart when they're probably just like little baby puzzles. Okay, where is the thing at? Where did it go? So, this way. Oh, there it is, okay. Come on, pick it. Though, it was kind of weird when they introduced the puzzle, they called it, like, ghost chest or whatever, or something. They called it chess, when it is certainly nowhere related to chess. Because the ghost that, like, introduced the puzzle initially was the chess ghost, who was supposedly, like, challenging everyone to chess matches, and if you, like, lost, she, like, takes your soul or whatever.
Uh-huh.
But then it ended up just being the puzzle that I described. And then you like point out to her, this is actually chess, and she's like, shut up, you have no aesthetic, she like rips into you for like no reason. Okay, arrogant, Heliobus, finally. But it's not over yet, you gotta fight it. No. Okay, did I like manage to break one, or was it its charge?
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
I see through you.
Oh, and then like these things here are like these models for these like creatures. These are robots. They're the Ingenium. They're like automatons or whatever.
But now they're possessed.
Yeah, but now they're possessed by energy being aliens from stars. They are definitely 100% not ghost.
You know, stuff often sounds stupider if you overcomplicate it. But energy beings from stars, that I've seen that before, it's not the most outrageous. At the same time,
they function exactly like ghosts.
Just say ghost if it's a fucking
they can't.
ghost.
I think they legally can't.
I failed to send you.
All things in this world have human creations.
Don't come any closer.
Ghosts are against the secular beliefs of the CCP. So ghosts don't exist.
What?
Quick divination.
You know this is a Chinese game, right?
I think I remember that, but at the same time, I don't fucking... Cultural bullshit is bullshit. It'll always be bullshit.
Or rather, it's like anti-culture, where it's in that like because like the Chinese government wants the people's like allegiance to be to the Chinese government and not to like spiritual beliefs.
Waiting drains one's vigor.
And so they've like done their damnedest to kill off as many spiritual beliefs as they can. So part of that is like they restrict like the usage of like supernatural elements that could be like related to real things.
And people wonder why China, Korea's, Japan's doing alright, but China and the Koreas are in such disarray half
I mean,
the time.
South Korea doesn't have that, like, law, I don't think. It's just more of, like, there was, like, they had an issue, they have issues with, like, the capitalist, like, corruption in their, like, government.
They have
like,
other problems.
Like, Samsung owns the entire country. That's, like, their problem is Samsung and the Chaebol or whatever. Like, all the Chaebol bullshit. I mean, we have Chaebol bullshit here, we just don't, like, acknowledge it as hard.
God, it's a good thing I just stay inside and not give a shit about the wider world.
Chaebol is, like, rich people, is the rich people or whatever.
I don't need to know.
That's the thing about, like, laws only exist for poor people or whatever. Like, if the punishment is a fine, the law only exists for poor people. Type of stuff.
The law only exists for those who can get caught.
But specifically, even if you get caught, like, if you can pay the fine.
Mm-hmm.
That's, like, what the Chaebol stuff is. Like, that's, like, the name of their, like, their oligarchy class or whatever. That's, like, as far as I'm aware from, like, the Chinese and Korean, or not Chinese media, but Korean media that I've consumed, their biggest social problem is that rich people can do whatever the fuck they want. Because that is, like, the plot of most Korean things, is, like, the rich people got away with, like, destroying my life because they have money. Now I'm out for revenge. It, like, if Squid Games became John Wick, that is, like, the plot of most, like, Korean things that I've read. Okay. Not bad, my boy. This is the most exciting adventure I've ever had. What's your intention? I'm just out to have some fun. If you're the one being locked in a furnace, you'll find ways to escape from that boring place too. To be able to enjoy myself like this, I guess there's nothing I'm unhappy about. If you got nerve, then don't let me escape again, or else I'll shut up and go in. Then also the thing about, like, the secularness of, like, China about the ghost thing is also stuff I read in Chinese light novels, though, too. But those were specifically, like, indie Chinese light novels about ghosts. So, of course, what they focus on is that, like, big stories can't tell the stories they're telling because ghosts aren't allowed to be real in like, big budget things. So it's all gotta have... Every ghost story's gotta end with a Scooby-Doo unmasking. Or is it one of the more recent, like, bigger, like, books was, like, they the way they got away with it, the ghost, was that, like, it was technically VR. That, like, the ghosts are appearing in VR, and so they're not real ghosts. So here they're aliens instead of real ghosts. Phew, we're finally settled this troublemaker. There should be only one location left. Oh, March is here.
Hit it with a bird.
I think she's gonna shoot the bird out of the fucking sky. Am I seeing things? There should have been a heliobi right there. Or what is the twist gonna be? We're gonna finally get some lore about Marsh, and it's that she's also an energy being from space.
That somehow wouldn't surprise me.
March has some weird shit going on with her because, like, there's the ranking gun. The ranking gun cannot give March a rating. It can rate all types of other people, but it will not rate March. There's a few others that, like, can't be rated, like Silver Wolf because she hacks it, and I think Blade has no rating I forget if Blade has a rating or not. Just a few of the, like, Stellaron hunters don't have ratings typically. Because, like, Silver Wolf hacked the gun. Okay, but, am I seeing things? There should have been a Heliobi right there. Let's go quickly and take a look. Either that or March is possessed. But I feel like if they were gonna use March as a possession target, they would have made it a voice-acted one. Because she's, like, the mascot. Xenon? Who's this? Greetings. I am Huo Huo from the Tin Lord's Commission. Did you meet any, strange occurrence? Strange occurrence? No, but I did manage to capture some beautiful shots of the scenery. How about this? Take this talisman with you. If something happens to you, it will react. Huo Huo pastes the talisman on March, nothing happens. Does this mean I'm fine? I suppose so. Believe it as March. Since Xenon said so, I'll take it if nothing happens. Or I'll take it, it's a good thing if nothing happens. Maybe it's what she said, I don't know. Okay, Miss March, don't worry. In any case, we will return to Foxtrot Garden. The thing in the Luna Umbra gourd needs to be restrained. Yeah, so that is just like a random. March is just here, and she had a signal somewhat similar to a Heliobi. That's interesting. Hello, Suin. Hello.
Oh, look who it is. Suin. Fuck
Heliobi, Heliobus. They call them with the, like, Heliobi is a singular. The Heliobus, I don't know why they switch between Heliobi and Heliobus.
Heliotaxi.
Yeah. Japanese Godzilla. You watched
Got
Gojira?
no ghosts in it.
It's China that can't do ghosts, though.
I said on let me make the joke.
Japan can do ghost all they want. In fact, they excel at it. China would excel at it, too, if they were allowed to. If anything, Chinese ghosts, I think, would be more scary than, Japanese ghost. Japanese ghost, like, they follow rules too much. Godzilla -1. Okay. That Heliobus named Starfrey said it left the creation furnace for freedom. Do you think the other Heliobi are the same? Are you worried that you've restrained Tel's freedom? Maybe Tel has left the Lofu. Perhaps. I don't know too. Anyway, let's publish a post to put the people at ease. Oh, yeah, this whole posting thing is actually like a government depop to, like, hide the existence of the Heliobi from the general public by, like, investigating the like, supposed, like, ghost occurrences and publishing misinformation to like, distract from the Heliobi were the cause of the issue. You're China's not LGBT community. It was like, yeah, things are not good for the gays in China. Already they were, like, restricting their, like, media, like, presence, like, before. Let's all shed a tear for the femboy ban on Chinese media. Okay, let's see. So, possible, post for this story. Shocking. What creature is responsible for the ghostly cries in the dead of night? Bombshell. Unmasking the mystery behind the unidentified flying object. Or epic. Ghost hunting squad majestically owns invisible abomination. Probably just the what goes bump at the night. Or the flying object or whatever. Unmasking the mystery behind the unidentified flying object makes it seem like it was actually just a rogue Psy crane making all the noises. Yeah, that's what I was saying, like, sad. I'm sad about the lack of femboys. Even though, I wonder, that might be why there's no femboys actually in Honkai Star Rail, thinking about it for very long. The best we've got is slightly twinky Arlen. And I guess maybe like Yanqing's a little bit of a femboy, but he's more of a twink than a femboy. Even though we did not find any clues about Tel, I'm still grateful for you, Xenon. I will continue to search for Tel. It's much stronger than Starfry. And I'm sure it will be fine. Yes, nothing will happen to it. Okay, reconvene at the meeting point. Okay, next post. Just to stop in that fight, Ghostly Grove. Okay. Okay, this post. My neighbor's wife is dead. Wrong way of reading that. My neighbor's dead wife seems to have come back. My neighbor's
wife seems to be dead.
my brain spun that differently. My neighbor is a widowed Foxian man named Wen Yuan. Usually we help each other out in our neighborhood. However, in recent days, Wen Yuan hasn't been seen outside during the daytime. When I asked him what he's been up to lately, he said his wife has returned, and he plans to take her to Aram Alley for a stroll. But wasn't his wife, Roshi, deceased 30 years ago? Moreover, okay, they didn't say my recently deceased neighbor wife or whatever. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. For some reason, I read it as like she had died recently. Like, 30 years is recent on the Lofu, but still. Moreover, he doesn't seem quite himself these past few days. Could it be that he's been possessed by a spirit? 7 comments in total. User number. Stop being melodramatic. Maybe he didn't die in the war and simply got transferred back. Is that like a... Okay, that might be like a
It's the
translation.
comment section, Xenon. It could just be someone being fucking stupid.
Yeah, I was just like, because, well, like, sometimes in the Chinese Yaoi, they do refer to, like, the sub as, like, the wife or whatever, but then I'm like, no, they use she, her pronouns up here. I'm like, did they really are they really gonna go that rogue? They won't break the law about ghosts, but they will break the gay law? What? But no. Okay, what are you doing by, staring at others in the dead of night? Is this another one of those ghostly capers? I feel like I've, read something similar before. It was the bank teller or something. The actors worked hard, but the acting was terrible. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. And, do you care? You don't care. You only care about yourself. So the Scooby-Doo group. Who's the top? Wait, if this is a Scooby-Doo group, who is the dog?
Are you talking about Honkai?
And I think about Honkai, probably for the ghost solving thing. The dog was Tel, but Tel is currently missing.
Because if you weren't talking about Honkai there and saying who's the dog, it's Sheena.
Shaggy. It looks like I stabbed a man through the throat.
Ruh-roh, I committed a murder.
Ruh-roh, I committed murder.
Was going to be coming back as a zombie.
Okay. Everyone, see the link just now? That thing, I suspect it's haunted. No doubt it's about it, Heliobi. If you told me Heliobi did this, I'd hardly be surprised. Getting back on topic, when did going home become so
giant
tempting?
tree that curses people. Why are they trying to hide energy ghosts?
To prevent to prevent like a not a moral panic, but to prevent a panic or whatever, because the ghosts feed off of like negative energy, and so if they like tell people about the ghost, the negative energy will like make them stronger or whatever.
Or you tell people about the ghosts, say, hey, this is how they feed.
Yeah,
if you notice something's off, tell someone and they'll come and deal with the problem.
I'm under the impression that like there is like a strong like enjoyment of X-Files type of things in China because of the law about like, no, it's illegal to like acknowledge ghosts in media, but everyone deep down loves a good ghost story.
See, I can understand it from a like a story point.
Yeah. I'm saying from a story point. The only reason they're keeping it a secret is from a story point, because I think there is a deep love for an X-Files style government agency that keeps the public unaware of ghosts existing. Like, multiple of the Chinese ghost stories that I've read have involved similar plot of, like, the public cannot know about ghosts. Why? To prevent a panic.
Why? Well,
Yeah.
That's the question.
Because we saw one episode of Ghost Files, of X-Files, and it was the best shit ever, and we have to have our own Chinese X-Files in every single ghost story. The Chinese Yaoi I'm kind of in the middle of reading also has a similar, like, plot of like, secret government agency that keeps the public from knowing about the ghost or whatever. But ghost invasion imminent. Hello, Psycho.
Look at them.
There's fucking ghosts, dude.
Like zoinks.
Like zoinks, Scoob.
Gross, like there's gross.
Like zoinks, Shrimp. What are we gonna do?
Shoot where they go.
But we don't have guns, Scoob!
You're from U.S.
Again, you guys really need to check out the webtoon Scoob and Shag.
Oh, Scoob and Shag? I love that shit.
Also, when I said this, like, up there was, you're from the United States.
Because what was it? But I assumed that Snagglepuss was in Scoob and Shag. I guess he's not, because when I googled him earlier,
no,
he's not.
No, that's a different thing.
Well, Snagglepuss is Hanna-Barbera, so he could be in Scoob and Shag. He should be in Scoob and Shag.
Be, but I don't believe Snagglepuss is in specifically Scoob and Shag.
I want him to be. I want him to have a stand so bad. Imagine Snagglepuss with a stand. It shoots fire, even. Exit stage left.
I feel like I'm getting older.
Snagglepuss is lovely. I love Snagglepuss. Snagglepuss is the most beautiful Hanna-Barbera creation.
Years are piling on that I haven't fucking lived.
Snagglepuss is beautiful.
You're right, Shrimp. We need to talk in a phrase that the young folks wouldn't be able to understand.
Swear to God.
How's it going?
Okay, no, that's better than I thought you were gonna fucking do. I thought you were gonna use actual modern lingo, and I thought I was gonna have to beat you to death with a fucking fight.
I'm feeling swell. Man, how about you, buddy?
Nah, man. Let's be swagalicious and get on that YOLO.
That's still okay. Okay, before you said YOLO, I'm like, that's still like 90s.
I mean, I'm feeling pretty poggers today, man.
You're doing a 90s voice with modern lingo.
Hey, I'm getting jiggy with the kids, you feel me?
Yeah, I skibbity feel you.
I'm telling you, this shit is the bomb, jiggity.
If I could sing, I would poison your brains with the worst earworm.
Earworm? You mean fucking shit worse than country music? Yeah. Earworm is what we'll call it. More like earwig.
Yeah, the earwig. The earwig that is Skibbity Toilet.
Let me break it down for you young folk, and I'll explain it to you in the most dubious of ways.
Like I said, you're still just doing 90s Psycho.
Hey, that's young for me.
No, it's not!
It's pretty young for me!
Psycho, no, it's not! I think
Wow,
you
look
were
at
born
the
in
syringe filled
2000!
with air. What happens if I put it in my veins?
I'm pretty sure your birth date is 2000.
What are you talking about? No, it is not.
No, I think he's getting close to 30.
I am from the 90s, Xenon.
I thought you were 2 years younger than me.
Xenon, I'm from the 90s.
Barely. The same way I'm from the 90s.
I mean, yeah, but it's different.
I got 1 more year in the 90s than you. I maybe have a higher chance of having a memory from the 90s more than you do.
I do. I remember certain events
Do you
that
remember
happen
being
a plane.
born? In late, don't you have a fall birthday?
I have a summer birthday.
Oh, a summer birthday? Okay. Oh, it's with July, right? Oh, my brain is not good.
I know things. I do. I've been around.
Oh yeah. What do you remember from your 5 months of 99?
Oh God, from the 5 months of 99. Let's see. I was in the Philippines at that point.
You were born over there?
Oh God, no.
Okay,
I was born.
I'm like, I thought you were like a anchor baby or something. I thought you were born over there and immigrated later.
No, I am first in my name. American. I'm a immigrant child who's became not immigrant child.
Anchor baby.
Fuck, what's the word? I am a first generation baby of the United States. So, just for the fun of it, they decided, fuck it, we're gonna go to the Philippines for we're gonna go move to the Philippines for a solid 2 years just to see how that goes. And about 2 years passed, they're like, shit, we don't like the Philippines anymore. We're gonna go back to the States. This is the day before a certain event happened.
At least they got in before that.
No, they didn't.
Oh. I hope it wasn't too rough being
we were there for another 2 more months before we came out.
Being a flavor of brown in the U.S. post 9/11. In the South, oh God, that must have been awful. I'm sorry for the struggle of your family.
I was fine until I was like.
I hope they thought you were Mexican and not other types of brown.
It was fine until I was 10, and there was this whole debacle about whether Mexicans should be kicked out of the country entirely. And that was something.
Here, okay. Sushong says, focus now, and also, that's really freaky. Very freaky. If it weren't for the fact that the OP... Oh yeah, they use, random Reddit lingo when talking about this posting site that they're, posting their ghost stories on.
But Anon!
Yeah, Anon, the OP. If it weren't for the fact that OP made up the whole thing, then I'd definitely say it was a Heliobi haunting. Some Heliobi will take advantage of a victim's deepest desires to call forth all kinds of illusions. They torture the victim, draining them of all emotions, desires, putting them in grave danger. I understand. Ghost Hunting Squad, move out! get me an address. I'll go check it out. Or yeah, let's just like hack into this dude's account and get me an address.
All right,
please arrange.
all right, we'll split up. Me and you lovely ladies will go the safe way. Camera, go down the dangerous route.
Okay. I PM'd the OP and he sent me an address. And Xenon, please, could you go and check it out? Yeah, I texted this dude and he just like gave me his address. I'll head over once I take care of something first. Looks like it's
Man,
over
I wish
to
that
you.
worked.
Still thinking about Tell? Yeah, it won't take very long. I'll be there real soon. Okay.
Xenon, if I text you, would you give me your address?
Probably not yet, unless you're like promising like to send like good things.
I should probably not know your address. I'm only sending horrible things like candy and Brussels sprouts and...
Oh, I like Brussels sprouts.
You're weird.
If you roast them with butter and bake them, they become very good.
Brussels sprouts are small cabbage. Is like small cabbage, and I hate fucking small cabbage.
Well cooked cabbage can be good if they cook it right.
I hate cabbage with a firing passion.
Right. It's gotta be seasoned. You gotta season that shit. You can't just eat straight boiled cabbage. You gotta put butter and salt and pepper, at least.
Nah, fuck you. That's it. Salad cabbage.
Salad cabbage. Now you gotta cook that shit in like barbecue dry rub.
That's it.
Treat it like meat.
I'm putting sugar all over this goddamn thing.
I mean, some sugar wouldn't hurt, but like, if you gotta like, you pretty much you have to treat Brussels sprouts like they're meat when you season them, and they're delicious. And that you put
what? What the fuck did I come back to?
Put barbecue dry rub onto Brussels sprouts, spray them with oil, and bake them until they become mush, or near mush. Mwah, delicious. Same with broccoli.
Trying to describe how to make baby food?
I'm describing how to cook Brussels sprouts in a way that they don't taste like ass. You're putting barbecue dry rub in your baby food?
Yeah.
I mean, if the baby eats it. If that little shit Reapers. Doesn't complain.
I put Carolina Reapers in mine. I want to hear it scream.
Mix it in with the milk.
My baby won't stop screaming. Well, what did you feed him? Carolina Reapers. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Making him a man.
I want to make him afraid of milk so we don't have to buy milk. Cut down on the food bill.
We work.
Okay, so, we walk up to the OP. Unfamiliar man. So I didn't even look at his username on the post. His username's Insomniophile. Or I can just send him a text and be like, I have arrived.
T-pose in front of him.
Yeah, I have arrived. Don't worry about it, my name is Insomniophile. Little Gui sent you, right? I thought I'd be meeting up with her in person. I thought I was getting a date with Gui Naifeng. Instead, Trailblazer showed up.
Saying Little Gui makes him sound very suspicious.
No, Little Gui is her screen name. It'd be like
that is more acceptable.
Zhao Gui or whatever. It's funny. It's funny because I think the whole thing is a joke that can also mean like little ghost.
That's not where my brain went. My brain went to like,
assumably it's Zhao Gui or whatever, which is like little ghost, and so it's kind of cute that she's a ghost hunter whose like screen name is Little Ghost. Perhaps I don't know what the kanji for her name is, so I don't know for sure. But like what is it? There's a there's a surprisingly straight Chinese comic called Ghost Doctor. No, like you, it is the gayest straight comic.
The out of the norm present on strange.
It is the
normal.
It's not normal by any stretch. It's the gayest straight comic. The main character. The main character is a crossdresser, and that she cross-dresses as like a twink, and she is like the most beloved twink on like in the region.
Okay, so it's a cross-dresser that dresses as a feminine man.
Yeah, it's a woman who dresses as a feminine man, and like she's still a woman, and so it's not gay for all the men to fall in love with her, except they don't know she's a woman.
I think that still falls under definitely gay.
It's still gay because they're in the interpretation that
and all the
person
women
who's
are
dressing
also falling in love with her too.
Okay, yeah, now it's gay.
Just gay. It was always gay.
It was always gay.
Never
but
not gay.
It's also surprising. The main shift though is her with like men though. The women are just like extras.
There's no such thing as straight anymore. Soon you're into men.
What is like? Excuse me.
I'd like to posit the song "Men Are Hot" as the court case. League of Legends.
No.
I only watch straight porn.
That's kind of gay. There's men in straight porn.
You still see a penis, don't you?
Okay. It's like my neighbors.
Depends on where you're looking.
I watch exclusive straight porn without a penis in it.
I mean, there could still feasibly be straight porn without a penis if it's a trans man and a cis woman. But then, like, they just be doing lesbian things though. Still, if he doesn't have a penis, they still have to do it like how lesbians would. I guess he could like put on a prosthetic. No, I don't know if you haven't seen like trans men. They are super manly. They are like more manly than a good chunk of cis men.
So what I'm hearing is I should be jealous.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll find someone who will willingly pay you.
Yeah, trans men are like more manly than psycho.
What?
You have like out loud fantasized about if only you could wear a dress in your neighborhood.
That's different.
And also being railed in the ass.
I don't think he talks about that. You guys.
No, he does.
Well,
I have heard him unironically talk about wanting
left
to be
out
punched
of the gay sex combos with Psycho. Damn it!
I'm sorry. Next time I have a gay sex fantasize combo, I will make sure to DM you like, "Hey, Xenon, get in on the shit."
Get in on this. We're actually talking about gay sex consensually this time, instead of the other guys just forcing the idea on you. Because every time gay sex comes up when Psycho's around, for me, it's that either you or Shino brought it up.
Yeah. One of the few times Psycho brought up gay sex, and it was just kind of sad, is when he was talking about dance.
I really don't talk about it too much, just because I really don't want it defining me. If I define myself as a pervert, that's a different thing. But I don't want to.
Hold on. So you're more willing to define yourself as a pervert than gay. I think one of those two is not like the other. I think one of those two is significantly worse.
You have to understand, there are people in this world who define themselves by the term gay. And I'm sitting here like, I don't want to do that.
You don't
I'd
have
rather just be considered a whore.
I was gonna be like, you don't have to define yourself as gay. You have things about you that aren't like dependent on you being gay. You're like, I'd rather be a whore.
You see, there is a distinct difference of how I wish to be perceived. I don't really talk about having active gay sex because one, I'm pretty sure there's a limit on how much TOS will take.
I mean, I'm not saying we should describe the process in also, explicit detail.
A side note, Psyche, you can't talk about active gay sex. You get nothing.
I do.
Uh-huh.
When they don't stand you up. Sorry, it was the easiest shot, and I'm sorry, but like it was right there.
If you didn't say it, I was gonna say something. I think my phrase could have been worse.
Well, it's been a lovely time.
It's like this.
Anyway, side note, I put rice in a rice cooker, and then I got some like sausages in the air fryer. I'm gonna put some cheese on that. It's gonna be pretty good.
It'll be good. Welcome back, Psycho. I apologize for my meanness.
I don't.
Threw me off at what it was.
That's why I had to take it. It was like you put the punchline right in front of me.
Yeah, and it's
I expected this shit from Shino or Shrimp, not from fucking you.
No, I word associate sometimes, and if I word associate too hard, I get mean.
Are you saying dateless is associated with Psycho? Or being stood up? What word there is associated with Psycho?
No, like the only time he ever talked about like dates is like when he's been stood up.
Yes, that's all the dates he's had.
Or maybe he's just not talking about the good ones.
So there hasn't been any good ones.
I've had a few good dates though.
Uh-huh, in the past how many months?
Our friend dates have been good.
Yeah, but that implies I have friends outside of you. Oh well. Oh right, I'm going to get a drink because I have been crying for the past hour.
Oh, for the other stuff. So, do you have work today or nah?
No.
Okay.
Great, you're sticking with us for Summon Night then.
Oh, would you look at that? They just called me into work.
Oh, there's still like 3 hours till then. Perhaps. We'll see. I haven't checked Discord.
I'm down for whatever. I just need to go get a drink or something.
Okay.
I'll be.
But we're probably gonna do
like
Overwatch in a sec, yeah. And then after Overwatch.
I mean, have you poked Soul to see if it's even happening?
Oh, if he hasn't posted a no Overwatch by now, it's probably happening.
Alright, I'll be back.
Though I don't know if he doesn't like let us into the game, then we're just gonna go do Summon Night. I'll restart stream and do Summon Night if he doesn't let us into the game. Let me see. I haven't looked to see if the call still exists.
Yeah, it's still there.
Okay. I mean, that's promising, so that means he'll probably show up to that one then.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so it's like this. My neighbor is this old foxy grandpa who lives by himself called Wen Yuan. Wen Yuan is an introvert who keeps to himself and hardly ever gets to interact with anyone. But recently at night, there's been this laughter coming from his place. Somehow, this guy is turned into a person filled with radiant joy.
Yeah, he's found a hobby. Someone to talk to. Or, several other things that can help lighten... Maybe he's taking antidepressants.
Yeah, he's no longer sad about his dead wife from 30 years ago.
He's done grieving.
Yeah,
there's so many options
30
here.
Years. 30 fucking years he could have stopped grieving.
Maybe the man's finally coming to with the idea of like, yeah, she's dead. I can start moving on. I can be happy again.
Yeah, they might
And there's
have
just
like
some
very
guy
long
over here
like grieving
he's
periods.
possessed by the devil.
Yeah, they might have very long grieving periods because they live for like hundreds of years.
I stay tuned. Stop.
Yeah. I'm saying 30 years is a long grieving period.
I guess it would depend. I am not
For a human in real life, 30 years is a long grieving period. If you haven't gotten over in 30 years, damn.
There's like one circumstance I could see grieving for 30 years is acceptable. It's like knowing the person your entire life, getting married, having a relationship with them, and kids, and then just like everything breaks down, they die, the kids abandon you.
Yeah, like everything, but like
everything goes wrong.
Okay. One time I bumped into him at the market and asked him about it. He told me it was his wife, Roshi, finally coming home after over 30 years abroad.
You can also just, like, bought an AI.
I don't know if there's any of that on the market. There is, like,
about to say, I don't think there's any of that on the ship, and I was about to be fucking livid.
No, I meant, like, on the market in the ship. They haven't talked about, AI girl. I guess there is an AI character. There is an Ingenuum who has, like, a personality and, like, can talk and, like, has the same level of, like, emotional and mental, like...
GPT 400.
Yeah. he has the, like, the personality and, like, the mental level of a people. And thinking about it, all the Psycranes actually have, like, emotions.
So there is definitely, in fact, AI.
Yes, there is AI, but...
What if he's just talking to a Psycrane that he's programmed to sound like his wife, and that's just helping him cope?
There's a suicidal Psycrane that you have
Maybe
to,
that's what the old man found.
that you have to talk out of committing suicide.
Uh-huh.
It's like, I'm gonna jump, and you're like, no, don't jump. It's like, I have nothing to live for, and you're like, but you're a good Psycrane, you do your job. And he's like, my flight program is buggy, and you're like, you fix his flight program, which also, like, resets his mental state, and he's like, I am good worker, goodbye. It is, like, very, like, dark. It's meant to be dark. There is, like, so many dark undertones on the Lofu. Like, it is, like, seemingly purposeful, all these, like, dark undertones on the Lofu. There is always, like, a dark twist just underneath the surface.
Democratic dystopian society that's ruled by an AI which tells you how to live your life, that has birds going everywhere and no real way to really be you without having an AI tell you everything that you're going to be doing possibly in the future? No, that sounds perfectly fine and not super fucked up in the slightest. You know, including that AI pulls jargon out of its ass because it's just working off magic.
It's like psychopath. I think the like future prediction AI is like kept like it's not like directly interacting with the people. I think like it delivers its like information via the commission or whatever they like distribute the information. So I think it's not quite like directly controlling their lives, but it definitely has like an influence on like the government level decisions of the ship.
I just wish to present you this. That is all.
I mean, assumably step 1 is to buy a shelf.
No, step 1 is glue.
Glue? But do I
Step
guess
3 is buy the shelf.
Okay. Do we have to glue the krill first?
No, that's step 4.
That's step 4? So we just step 1 is buying the glue?
I don't know, I haven't watched the video. I just love the thumbnail.
It is a good thumbnail. Okay. Okay, so all of this was covered already in your post. What's strange about that? Being reunited with one's wife in one's old age, it sounds beautiful, no? But the problem is his wife died long ago, 30 years ago, long ago. Even though also, our concept of time is in hundreds of years, she died long ago.
A side random question. Who the fuck can confirm that they were actually... Did this guy know them personally?
Oh, they're like they've conversed before. They are next door neighbors that like talk to each other occasionally about like the generalities of life, and so he is aware that the wife is dead, or he has been told by the neighbor or somebody in the neighborhood, assumably at some point, that the wife is dead.
Right.
Okay. Okay, he's been their neighbor since, like, before they were married, he says right here. So I remember when they married. As a neighbor, I congratulated them in person. Unfortunately, these two did not live happily ever after. Ever heard of the Great Battle of Huo Huo 30 years? So it's everything, and then additionally another, like, plot point, the big, like, plot point that, like, ties together the mood of the Luofu, is that 30 years prior, there was a large war, and, like, many people died. Specifically, that's also the war where like, Fu Zhuan's, master died when she had to kill her own master. Via, like, the majority of the casualties on the Luofu side were because Fu Zhuan called down God's wrath to, like, take out the enemy. And so, like, a good chunk of, like, the people who died as a result of Fu Zhuan calling down God's wrath.
Uh-huh.
Then that's also, that plays into... So they don't, like, it's all, like, told via, like, subtext about this, like, war. Like, it's told, like, in just little tidbits here and there about, like, the situation. And, like, even, like, the first villain, not the villain that ends up being behind everything is a different villain, but the villain that thinks she's behind everything that's going on, but she was actually being manipulated by the big villain. What is it, Don Shu? Don Shu is a blind apothecary whose roommate and previous, like, caretaker died in the war as well.
Uh-huh.
And that is, like, her villain origin story is, like, the loss of her roommate. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
You can just say they were
They weren't, like it's like the way they, like, do it is like the roommate joke of, like, oh yeah, these very two close female friends who were very close. It's also strange. There's a lot of lesbians representation. I just, like, thought of, because also what is it, what is it, Wukong? What's her name? A different Foxian lady. Part of this story was her roommate, who now the lady is, like, raising the child of, or whatever, like, I'll call her Wukong, but it's a different name. Wugong, maybe? I'll say Wugong, I guess. Wukong, I think. No. It's close to Wukong.
Just choose a name and continue this.
Okay, I'll call her Wukong, but it's a different name than Wukong. It's like one character off from Wukong.
The Monkey King.
Yeah, it's like a play on his name. But, so her like, dead, like, friend, flight partner or whatever, had a daughter, and now Wukong raises that daughter. And, part of the, like, stuff with the Heliobi was the Heliobi took, like, on the form of the dead friend, and, like, when she was, like, saying goodbye to this, like, apparition, she said, like, our daughter is doing well. So it's just interesting the amount of, like, lesbians going on here. But so Don Shu's entire thing was that her her friend and potential lover, died in the war 30 years ago, and she became disillusioned with, like, society, and that's why she wants to, like, give everyone over to the embrace of the, like, the abundance or whatever. Which is, like, because there's two religions. One that is state-sanctioned, the worship of the land of the hunt god. And the outlawed cult of the abundance. The plague's author, that type is like, is what they call it often. And that, the cult is, like, the main threat until it's revealed that it's actually the destruction who has, like, been pulling the strings of, like, the events that are happening, and not the abundance. But the, like, lady in charge of the abundance cult, like, joined the abundance cult because of, like, the loss of her girlfriend in the war 30 years ago. Specifically because when Fujuan called down the wrath of God, God killed, the god of the hunt, killed, the girlfriend of Don Shu. So, like, so much ties back to this war, and they could have, like, done it even more, like, because, like, a lot of complaints have been made about, like, that the story that they present on this, like, world is very, like, disconnected, and, like, the parts don't flow into each other properly. It's just, you do this thing, then you do this thing, and then it's over, type of thing, and, like, the like, theming of, like, the actual, like, story progression isn't, like, satisfying to people. I like the characters, so it's fine, but I can see where, like, some of the complaints are coming from, of, like, nobody's, like, character arcs get properly, like, dealt with. Like, because it was, like, set up to be, like, about, like, Dan Heng's, like, about Dan Heng, but then, like, all these other characters get their stuff, and Dan Heng really doesn't, like, grow or have, like, that much of a, like, highlight. He has his little short story, but it's just, like, arrive on the ship, fight some monsters, have conversation with Su Shang and Locha, meet friends, get dead named, see that, like, he was right about what he thought about, like, his hometown or whatever, and then leave after saving everybody who, like, abandoned him. So people are, like, upset about, like, the story didn't, like, have much meaning or whatever compared to, like, other stories. You know, keep reading this, but this war is, like, the war ties into the lore in, like, a very interesting way, and I feel like they have enough lore here. It's, like, deep and interesting that they could have told a different, far more interesting story. And maybe I
probably could have got up and vanished midway through that sentence and gotten back, and you'd probably still be talking about it.
Okay,
not that it's a bad thing.
Okay. So, I remember
Speaking of get up, I'm gonna see if the fucking food I put on is done.
Okay. I'll try to get through with this reading before Overwatch. I remember when they married as a neighbor, I congratulated them in person. Unfortunately, the two did not live happily ever after. Ever heard of the great battle of Feng Hu 30 years ago? Roji, she sacrificed her life in that battle. And yet, here she was again. I don't actually believe in ghosts or anything, let alone coming back from the dead. I posted this on that spooky thread just because I didn't know whom to turn for help. Unless she really is alive. It's not entirely impossible, but back then her Jade Abacus and Death Notice were both mailed back. Old Wen Yuan even held a Foxian memorial ceremony as a custom. I remember it crystal clear. Naturally, we cannot rule out the Rainbow Arbiter's protection, but if she really is all safe and sound, shouldn't she have come back a little earlier? How can I find them? This morning I heard him say that he was going shopping around Arm Alley with his wife. You should be able to find him there. Okay, I got it. I asked the person who made the post, and they said we could find the couple in the arm alley. Sounds cool. Nothing like the fruitless investigation I'm caught up in. I came across a post about an ancient Guiquin that all of a sudden started playing a mournful melody all on its own. And guess what? Come on, don't keep me in suspense. Turns out it's actually an ancient Guiquin that can just self-play. And someone recently gave it a new battery. It's a self-playing piano. It's one of those self-playing pianos, and they put in new power, and they think it's somebody else thought it was haunted. Okay, well that's typical. It's like Xenon has found something really strange. Xenon, I'm coming. Okay. Oh, and you're here! Wow, that was fast, Huo Huo. New Angular Mystery, more Conan. Special edition review. As a die-hard fan of the Angular Mystery, I have to say the latest anniversary special left me feeling pretty disappointed. I get it, the series has become commercialized now, but they're taking it too far. Back in the early years, the Angular Mystery still had some detective work and logical reasoning. But what is this now? It's all about flashy, over-the-top scenes. I know that what those publishers are thinking. The end-of-the-year specials have to be a tradition for the series. Just straight up a critique about the Detective Conan movies being the flashiest, most over-the-top bullshit. Specials have become a tradition for the series, and they hate it when us long-time fans that grew up with the Angler get more critical. Plus, it's been 200 years, and they're pretty much exhausted every crime trope in the cosmos. So what do? They create these ridiculously badass criminals and give the villains insane powers. Yeah, that one's just about, like, power creep, though, about the power stuff. Because the Angler Mystery is, like, a allegory for Detective Conan, as well as other, like, serialized works and stuff, too. Insane powers. Find differentials and increase the extent of the crimes on an industrial scale. Get what they want to maximize the commercial value of this series. So that's also it's a complaint about Conan, but also about power creep in general. Yeah, just throw in elements that don't fit. Guess what? Every villain in the Angler Mystery is about the whole destroying the Zhongzhou or blowing up planets. Actually goes on like this Deus Ex Machina device saves the day, or super powerful football comes from hundreds of miles away and breaks through the villain's starskip. Starskip on some super duper guy shows up and tears apart the Arumaton with their bare hands. It feels like I'm watching exaggerated superhero extravaganza. You know what? I think the Angler should just quit being a detective and join the laser ball tournament in Taikion's location, where they have the sports ball within the lore of Honkai here. No, not even the brutal chainsaw overlord Zack would stand a chance against him. It's let's not forget how repetitive the recent story has become. It's like they were written all by AI following a pattern. The Angler presents his deductions. The Angler has an emotional scene with the heroine. Oh, there's the start of that. I'll have to switch over to Overwatch in a sec then, after I finish reading this. The Angler sympathizes with the second heroine, who has also undergone a hatching rebirth. The Angler's sidekicks remind you... Okay, so they're back to the Conan like joke. The other stuff was like stuff about power creep. Now they're back just to like the straight riff on Conan. So like childhood friend is Ron, and then Angler synthesized the second heroine, who has also undergone the hatching rebirth, is Hybera. The Angler's sidekicks remind you of their and the plot's existence and give you the right to the point hints. Detective from the Realm Keeping Commission and the heroine's dad show up at and so the Megane and Kogoro. show up and make deductions, but of course they're always wrong. The crucial moment, the Angler conveniently solves the crisis using some new expertise that has never been mentioned before, and he'll say, I learned it from my previous hatching rebirth. I learned how to drive from my dad in Hawaii. It's the one they uses in Conan. I love this so much. It's just straight up Conan. Make it sound believable. The heroine interacts with her wealthy Foxian friend, Sonoko. The officers from the Realm Keeping Commission drag others down only to show up after the case is already solved. And don't get me started on the miraculous invention sent just at the right time from the head of the Artisanship Commission. So, Agasa, that defy all types of physics, along with his terrible jokes. Yeah, just straight up Agasa, because in all the Conan movies, Professor Agasa has a Conan, or not Conan, has a special riddle every movie. So that's the jokes nobody laughs at. Forget the heroine's ancient martial arts skills. Ron knows martial arts. The fact that the Tea Society Tea Society instead of the Black Organization has undercover agents from the Tin Lords Commission, which is all of the undercover agents in the Black Organization, and the chivalrous master thief Kaido Kid, who looks exactly like the adult version of the Angler. Oh my god, this is like I love it. It is straight up Conan. Oh, hello, Psycho.
Hi.
Hello. Full stream started, but I'm finishing up reading this. So there is a very strange anachronism that I love on the Lofu. There's a fictional book series called The Angler Mysteries. They are just a complete straight up riff on Detective Conan. And right here we're getting like a plot synopsis where they say like what things are like going on in the plot of Angler Mysteries, and it is beat for beat Detective Conan.
Oh, is it?
I'll reread. So the first chunk is just saying that like they use the word end of the year specials, but it's talking about how the movies are over the top crazy bullshit. And then there's like they throw in a bit about like power creep and other media here, like about like some like Dragon Ball like stuff about like power creep and Deus Ex Machina and stuff. But then they just go back to the Conan stuff when they say like it feels like the show's been written by an AI. But the Angler presents his deductions. The Angler has an emotional scene with the heroine, who is his childhood best friend. Ron is the name in Conan. No name is given here. The Angler sympathizes with the second heroine, who... So, the way they, like... So, the difference for the Angler and Detective Conan... In Detective Conan, the main character shrunk from, like, poison from the, like, Black Organization. In the Angler, he's one of the Vigilahara, which is, like, the dragon people, who do, like, the reincarnation by, like, turning into, like, babies or whatever. But so, it's called their hatching rebirth. But, because the Angler was, like, forced into his hatching rebirth, he has memories from before his rebirth or whatever. Is a way to, like, how they've, like, explained the Conan, like, child transformation in this setting. And so there in Detective Conan there's another character who's shrunk, who is the secondary heroine. So the Angler sympathizes with the second heroine, who has also undergone a hatching rebirth. The Angler's sidekicks, the actual children, remind you of their and the plot's existence and get right to the point. Hence, detectives from the Realm Keeping Commission, so like the cops, and the heroine's dad, which is the main girl. Her dad is a private eye. Show up and make deductions, but of course they are always wrong. Crucial moment of the Angler conveniently solves the crisis using some new expertise that he has never been mentioned before, and he'll say, I learned it from my previous hatching rebirth. But so in Conan, whenever Conan knows something that he shouldn't, he says his dad taught him in Hawaii, like the reason why Conan knows how to drive a car or fire a gun.
Yeah, definitely not because he's actually like
Well, he's 17. It's not like he actually did learn how to drive a car from his dad in Hawaii. But it's just funny to think. I guess Conan himself says like he saw it on TV is like a typical one Conan does too. Is like when they're like, Conan, how did you know about ciphers? I saw a special on TV.
Dude, what type of fucking TV are you watching?
To make it sound believable, the heroine interacts with her wealthy Foxian friend. So Ron has a friend named Sunoco who is like an heiress. The officers from the Realm Keeping Commission drag others down only to show up after the case is already solved. Whoever, like, whatever person is writing this is like more critical of Conan than I am. I like the cops. The cops are fun. They're like they're part of the like the cast. They're a fun part of the cast. I don't think they drag down the show. No, and then they say, don't get me started on the miraculous inventions sent just in the right time from the head of the Artisanship Commission. So this is in reference to Professor Agasa, who lives across the street from Conan before he like shrunk. He makes all the like the weird gadgets. Like Conan has like Batman style gadgets, like the old style Batman gadgets. That's like a main feature of Conan. All types of physics, along with his terrible jokes that nobody laughs at. Every movie, the professor does like a pun-riddled quiz, I think is what that's referring to. Oh, and let's not forget the heroine's ancient martial arts. Ron knows martial arts. And the fact that the Tea Society... So in this Tea Society is the Black organization. So in Conan, the Black organization, all their code names are alcohol based. In here in the Angler Mysteries, the Tea Society, all their code names are tea based. Always has undercover agents from the Tin Lords Commission and the chivalrous master thief Kaido Kid in Conan, who looks exactly like the adult version of the Angler, and that like Kaido Kid and Shinichi are identical like in appearances, and Kaido Kid uses this to advantage in many of the movies. And yeah, the Tea Society is just a joke now. At the beginning of the story, they seem like the most badass gang ever. Look at them now. Every single member is a covert agent for the realm. So every member that appears of the Black organization is actually like a mole sent by like the FBI, the CIA, or the like Japanese secret police.
Hold on, there's no... What? Hold on.
What, the Japanese
Pause for a second.
Police? Which one?
The Japanese secret police? What the fuck are you talking about?
I used flowery language. I don't know what they're actually called. There's like some like it's the equivalent to like the FBI or whatever.
Japanese secret police? What the?
I mean, I don't know what their actual like title is, but within Conan, they're like they have like. They're like the Japanese secret police. The dude, his code name is Zero, and they have him like infiltrate the Black organization and shit, and like and all.
You make it seem like of a different secret police. Which, spoiler warning, they did the exact same thing in Japan.
Okay, but like, I'm just saying, like the main like undercover agent is like from a Japanese agency or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that guy actually has his own spin-off show on Netflix. It's called Zero's Tea Time. It's very sweet, very cute. He adopts a dog. He also has like 4 jobs because he's a cop for whatever agency it actually is. I'm just calling it the secret police. For the secret police, he works for them. They still make him do secret police things while he's doing undercover work simultaneously. Which is like kind of bad for his cover. But so he's working for the secret police as a mole in the Black organization who sent him to Cafe Piero to spy on the private eye that Conan lives with. And so he's got a job at the cafe. To get closer to the private eye, he becomes the private eye's apprentice. So dude has 4 jobs. I love him.
What the fuck?
And he has like 3 names, but so, he has his own spin-off show. It's called Zero's Tea Time. It's on Netflix. Okay, so every single member is a covert agent for the Realm Keeping Commission, Tin Lord's Commission, Seat of Divine Foresight, or some other organization. So in reality, there are only, like, 2 people who actually work for the Tea Society. And then they have, like, some of their fake names, so Puer and, Longjing, they're, like, tea types or whatever, so assumably it's, Jin and Vaka, right? And those, diehard fans who accuse me in my previous comments, I have something to say. I used to be a huge fan of the series, just like you. Every time a new novel or Emergio was released, I'd be the first to buy it, and I never missed paying for any of the end-of-the-year limited special series. This is like, now they're going back to critiquing about other stuff, because, like, Conan just, like, publicly airs on TV in real life, But you know what? I just can't keep up anymore. Come on, Master Su Fong, use your brain. Can't you write at least one decent detective story like you used to? Do you really think you can write nonsense like this and still rip our hard-earned money? Oh, what if I am a burglar and you enter your house? Stop me. Oh, I'm sorry, you had a battery, Luna. But yeah, that I just picked up that paper from, like, this pile of books right here. It's beautiful. You got any new books?
Buying a book?
Want more?
Nerd.
Nah, I already bought them all. Okay.
Nerd.
Did you call her a nerd?
Uh-huh.
Nerd.
Takes one to know when you're listening.
Do you think I was paying attention? I was too busy stuffing my mouth with meat.
Okay, let me close this off.
Oh, so if you say it, it's not a problem. If I say it...
Okay, let me get ready to raid Soul, and then we'll do, like, some rounds of Overwatch with him. Or I'll do some
You
rounds.
should raid someone else.
Why? Just
spite.
Spite. The level of offense hasn't come to full blown flame war yet, so we're just gonna, like, pretend nothing happened. Or I'm gonna pretend nothing happened. You guys can have spite if you want.
I want to say something, but it's gonna sound mean. So I'm gonna say it. That sounds like a very woman thing to do.
What, to put off the violence, or to...
Not confront the problem in the slightest, and just hope to God it actually works out just fine.
And it's a men thing to cause the drama, so,
No, it's a men thing to confront and get it fucking over with!
I don't know, all the current drama is created by men, so...
These politicians are stupid. Also, the world is 7 degrees of fucked.
Psycho is, like, Psycho's, like, the only one willing to, like, say anything about it, I think, probably. But all Psycho did was, like, send a strongly worded text to Shrimp to express his, like, discontent about something else. It's about the only thing that's been done.
Oh, so you know about that.
He told me that, yeah.
Yeah, Zenon said I got a similar message. I was like, oh, Psycho must have told you about
No, I was texting Thol, and
yeah.
Psycho was texting you.
So, in a way, yeah, I accidentally revealed that, but I don't... We're all fucking friends here, I don't think we care too much. It's not like I was spreading misinformation or trying to make you seem like you were an asshole or something.
Okay, let's, raid Soul. And see how things go.
Granted, my veins are spite.
You get the...
Spite and caffeine.
Raid Soul for the 3-hour break. Or I guess more like a 2-hour break. If we don't end up playing with, or if I don't end up playing Overwatch with Soul, then stream will be back sooner than 2 hours. But if I end up with the Overwatch in the Overwatch game, Then we'll be back with Summon Night in 2 hours. Get the raid ready. Probably missed out on like 2 games already.
No, just 1. We started a little bit ago.
Okay, they are in that call, so I should be able to go over there. But that's it for now. Thanks so much for watching. See you all in a little bit. Bye bye for now. Raiding out.